Hi, everyone. This is Michael Connon representing the TooMedToo's Star Wars Network. And this is the Bacta tank. And I have some special guests coming in to get tanked tonight. We have none other than Tatooine Sons.
Woo!
Hey guys.
This has been a long time coming. Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my pleasure. It's kind of bad that it took the end of the world for it to happen or to make it available. But that's how a lot of things are happening now. People that I have people coming on next week that we've been trying to match things up for since Celebration, and we just can't get it to work. And now it seems to be the time for everyone to be doing things.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you got nothing better to do.
Yeah, well, I'm still working.
Good.
I'm considered an essential employee. I'm not an essential employee. I'm an employee of convenience for people, but I'm nowhere near essential. But hey, my job gave me a 10% raise and is giving me hours to work, so I have to be thankful for that. And hopefully I stay healthy as long as I can. But would you guys like to go around and introduce yourself for those of you that don't know who you are?
Sure, I'll go first. So I am David. They call me the Bowtie Jedi guy. I'm not wearing my Star Wars bow tie tonight. I am. We are all in solidarity wearing our Terbus the Porg t-shirts on there, including you, Michael, which is awesome. With that, we have a little podcast called Tatooine Sons, and it's just a dad and his two sons geeking out about Star Wars once a week. So
yeah. I'm Samuel the Hutt. I didn't put my podcast handle in there. I should have. I missed the memo on that one. But I'm just another one of the hosts. I'm obviously the oldest son of David Jesse, and I'm just part of the show. I just have fun talking about it. So.
Yeah, I'm BB Nate. I'm like Sam, just a part of the show. So
he's the one who named Terbus.
He named Terbus the Porg, so he's a little more than just part of the show.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah. I actually have a video about that I'm gonna share, but I do also have the claiming rights to be the first one to own a Terbus the Porg T-shirt.
That's exactly right. Almost the day that we created it, you ordered it, I think. So.
I had it before you guys did.
That's true.
Yeah.
I think. And I had the first one, and I was the first one to ever have a first one. So I'm like, the first one. Mm-hmm. And then I have the latest one, probably not the last one. Hopefully.
We've got this one, and then Sam's got our General Terbus the Porg, and then Nate has Annoyed Terbus. So
it's hard to see on this, but yeah.
Cool. Can you guys see the chat? Is the chat open for you?
I'm gonna open it up here.
It's Rural Farm.
Oh, hey guys! Hey. I see it now. What's up? How you guys doing? So cool to connect with all of you guys and to be chatting on here.
That's pretty neat.
I mean, that's what this is all about. It's not a high production. I've had people on talking with me, and they're cooking, and it's kind of noisy and not good or whatever. But some shows wouldn't stand for that. And I'd like a little cleaner show, but it's more I'd rather talk to you. I'd rather talk to you while you're making dinner for your family than not be able to talk to you at all. So
this is going to be a lot of fun. No, we're excited about it.
Yeah,
it's a little bit of give and take. There are a few things I want to talk to you about.
Cool.
Okay.
And we do have. Let's see where. I'm horrible at this now. I always forget to do this. I can do this down at the bottom. Come out and.
Ooh.
Rural Farm Boy saying hi to you.
There we go. Nice to see you, Rural Farm Boy. Awesome stuff.
I know, that's sweet.
And you have Mr. Rez saying that he loves it that you're here.
Thanks, guys.
Another person I know you're friends with.
Yeah.
Charlie Skywalker.
Charlie, DJ, what's up, buddy? So. Yeah, lots of great people on here. Thanks. This is fun. We may be stealing an idea once in a while for this. This looks like a lot of fun. So.
Well, this is what I do every Monday, and it starts off that we get talking, and sometimes it goes for an hour and a half or 2 hours. They've actually had a couple that have been marathons and gone for 4 or 5 hours just because.
Wow.
Well, Monday is my only day to really off to do Star Wars talking and things like that, unless I can squeeze them in during the week.
Understood.
But I'm getting ready to get off, and then somebody else hops on at 10 o'clock or 10:30.
They start to talk. So.
Yeah, and it starts things all over. But I'm going to try and do this. Give me 1 second here. I had made a video for you guys when we started off about the same time, and through however it was, I found you guys right away, and I just thought it was amazing what had happened in your story. So I'm just gonna, instead of talking, it's gonna be easier just for me to do this, and it's I think about 8 minutes long. So
this will be fun.
Let me make sure it goes here. I haven't watched this in a long time, but it does have almost 1,400 views.
That's
so
awesome.
People have watched it.
That's awesome.
It's not my highest video is I was lazy and took my phone out and taped somebody coming out with the Oscars with the last trilogy, and I put that up, and I think that's got like 25. It was up to about 80 or 90,000 views. And YouTube took most of them away from me and dropped it down to about 20.
Oh, wow.
Weird.
But yeah, so I mean, it was I just laid there on my bed and took my phone out and did it. It wasn't anything special, but all right. So let's see. I think I need to go here and make sure I have sound. All right. And this was actually, I counted it today when I was looking up. This was the 9th video I made.
Wow.
Really so cool. I was making, now I'm up to 250 or whatever, but wow. I didn't know, I still don't know what I'm doing, but this was even worse back then. So it's a little cringeworthy, but for you guys, it's worth it. All right, here we go. Make sure everyone can hear it.
Not hearing any audio yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not hearing anything yet.
Me either. But
I like the shirt though.
Yeah.
Classic. It sounds like there might be audio, but it's like really quiet, maybe. No?
No.
It's just, yeah, I'm not getting anything.
That is a handsome fella. I got to be honest.
Right? I know. Right. And then again,
you look pretty good too, Mike. The Terbus. I was talking about Terbus, but.
All right, I'm going to turn that up all the way, and I don't see if this is any better.
Hear a little.
Hearing something.
I'm representing TooMedToo's. Imagine growing up, you had the chance to make Star Wars canon, change the way things would be forever. It's better than being able to collect a toy or do anything. You can say, I made this happen. Well, that's what this shirt represents. This is Terbus, and we need to make Terbus canon. The easiest way for me to explain to you the mission behind that is to show you this clip. But I'm going to give you a little bit of foreshadowing, and I'm going to show you these two pictures.
First, thank you for an amazing movie. Thanks. And an experience that we've had 9 times as a family.
No kidding.
So,
high fives.
It inspired us to put together our own little podcast that we do every week, where we get to sit around and geek out about Star Wars.
That's so cool, man. That's so cool. I love that.
Last night we were eating dinner at a Chinese restaurant, and I opened my fortune cookie, and this is what it said: "A lingering question will be answered happily tomorrow."
You see this smile on my face?
All right.
I'm ready to happily answer.
And it came up again during this movie, and so I'm sure that everybody in the room wants to know: did Chewie eat the pork?
Big smile. Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? No, he couldn't. That was the whole thing. He couldn't. He didn't eat it. He only killed and roasted it.
So wasted. All right, it looks yummy.
What's the name of the pork on the Millennium Falcon?
There's a few though on the Millennium Falcon.
No, the main one. I know the one you're talking about. What do you think his name is? It's a big moment. What do you think?
Maybe Terbus?
Terbus? Pablo, if you're listening to this live stream, that pork's name is now Terbus.
Woo!
So that clip pretty much explained it better than I ever could have. Without taking an hour.
I think that's just me going through, talking about porgs, showing pictures of porgs.
The funnest part for me is listening to BB Nate's voice, because he's gone through a voice change since that video was recorded, and he sounds completely different now. So it's so much fun.
Yeah, if anybody wants to watch that whole video, because then I go through whatever information we had on porgs and pictures, and I just showed a bunch of memes and stuff like that, and talked for a couple minutes. But yeah, I mean, that's like an amazing feat, and I know you have people asking you now, how do I get that done? And it's like, you know, it's like that was like the Hollow maneuver. You know, it's the right place, right time, and you know that's why it's happened once, and it will probably never happen again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first thing that Matt Martin messaged me when I thanked him when they finally announced it. He was saying, you know, how excited they were that it actually happened, and he's like, my biggest worry right now is all of the people that are going to try to do that all over again, and it's just, you know, it really is just a collision of the right opportunity at the right moment in the right venue. And if Ryan, honestly, it's not about Matt Martin. It's not about us, the Make Terbus Canon campaign. That was all part of it. But if Ryan hadn't said what he said, kind of, you know, gone off the rails there for a second and pointed at the camera and said that porg's name is now Terbus, it would have never happened. Yeah. So it was really, that was the moment that made everything really happen. So.
And he probably could have never imagined the campaign that would have spawned those few words.
Oh, man.
You know,
yeah, no, I think he's muted us. Honestly, yeah, I do on Twitter. I like at this point he's not listening to us anymore. So
yeah, but.
Well, that's amazing. I was on you had a call-in show. I was on that one time.
Mm-hmm.
And we met for about 5 seconds at Celebration. The three of you were walking this way, period. I was walking this way, and you said, "Hey, Michael, here you go. Here's a T-shirt we got for you. We'll meet up later on." And then the next day I was texting you, and I sat down with David, and the boys were off doing something, and we talked for a couple minutes, and I took off running again because, you know, that's just kind of how Celebration is. You know. And it was funny because now you're part of the Making Star Wars network now,
right?
And I was there with, you know, my whole thing is really quick. I started up, and somebody saw one of my videos on Twitter and said, "Hey, we're having an East Coast meetup. Come meet us." I had no idea who anybody was. I never listened to any podcast or anything before. I watched a couple of people on YouTube and figured some of these guys are really good. I want to be like them. Some of these guys are horrible. I don't know why people are watching them, like Zero. And you know, then the other ones that get into the hate stuff. But Mike Zero's harmless. He's just, you know, an idiot trying to make some money. It's the other guys that are out there that are crazy, but I don't really want to talk about that. But you know, I saw them and it was just like, okay. And I go and I meet these people, and it's, you know, Johnny Grasso and Araj, and guys from Tau Swift, Fernando, just like all these people, and it's like I hit the mother load walking in there meeting these, you know, old sweaties, and they're just like, no, they're like, I'm the biggest nerd on all these people there, you know, and then it just went from, you know, having a house in Celebration with them, and you know, this next Celebration, if it does happen, we're in a house together. Well, last time we were in Echo Base, there was 20 of us.
Wow.
And it was all podcasters and podcaster friends, and YouTubers. And now the house kind of broke into like 7, or to like 7, to like 3 houses, like 6 or 7 each. But yeah, it's you know, we're all by each other. So, you know, if it happens now, what do you think it's going to happen? What's the temperature on that for it? Yeah.
Oh, I think it's happening.
Yeah. You think it's happening this year?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that they're going to cancel it. You know, one of the things that's happened with a lot of the other events is that they've actually been pushing those into August and September. And so I think this celebration is being careful. Repop and everybody involved are being careful about not jumping the gun either way. This thing built up really fast, and I think it's going to go away just as quickly. I have a feeling by May the 4th, we're going to see a completely different scenario. We're going to kind of be getting back to whatever new normal is going to be after this, and bans are going to be lifted, and we're going to be able to start prepping for it. Here's what I think. I was actually having this conversation on Twitter with somebody earlier today. I think that actually we're going to there are going to be a lot of the participants, as far as like us, fans and attendees, that are going to not go because they're going to be worried about the aftermath, or they're canceling and things like that, which actually could make for a much more a smooth and a little bit less stressful Star Wars celebration. It could be less attendance, but a little bit more intimate, a little bit less rushing around, waiting in lines from here. I mean, the lines are part of celebration, but I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And I feel like by the end of August, we're gonna be seeing things move forward pretty quick. So
that's what I'm hoping. And with the curve and everything, and now it's just the curve's kind of skyrocketing, and it's not because it's spreading more, it's because people are just getting tested, and people that were sick 2 weeks ago or a week ago are now actually testing positive, or things like that. So it's going to kind of level off and then slowly gradually go out. And I think the new normal is going to be a lot more people working from home because companies realize they can do it. I know people that they buy you a $4,000 computer that's the office property, but it's at your house that you use when you work from home. And it's cheaper than having you come in and however they figure it out, and more efficient too, because I don't exactly know.
It's a heck of a lot cheaper for companies. The company I work for, I live 10 minutes from our offices and I work from home. It's just, in the end, it's cheaper, which is why we can move to Florida and it not make any difference. They don't care where I'm at. Because of the work that I do. So
that was the big news today. I just want to really quick. We have people coming in here to say hello. I'm horrible at finding people. I found this person though.
What's up, Caitlin?
That is one of my most favorite people in the world.
Very cool.
That's my niece.
Oh,
so,
that's cool.
She's coming. I don't know how to stop clicking on people now. There was somebody else.
It's cool to see some of these people like Kylo Ren, Flores, Rural Farm Boy, of course, Gannon, 136. I'm seeing all of these people, Mr. Rez, Charlie Skywalker. I mean, a lot of these people are part of our Star Wars world, so it's really fun for us to do this. And I love this format, Michael. I just got to be honest with you. You've got something really fun. Thanks for letting us be a part of it. So.
Oh, definitely. And so you have some news that came out today or recently.
I'm going to let Samuel Hutt tell it because it's all about Sam anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know the news. You know what's going on.
So a while back, I applied for a college in Orlando, University of Central Florida, and I was accepted. So then we started throwing around ideas of, well, if I go there, why wouldn't we all move? I mean, Dad can work from home, and we've got family down there, and Mom's always wanted to live down there. So we've been working out some of the details and stuff, and it's official. We're moving down the end of this month. I think the 26th. We're packing up and leaving, which is going to be a lot of fun because we're going to be like 25, 30 minutes from Disney World or something. And
in-state residence passes. So we're gonna
go anytime you want.
We
were throwing around ideas like we might be sitting there and you're like, I don't know what I want for dinner. Why don't we just go to Oga's Cantina and eat there just because we can?
So I think you have to have a reservation for that place, but so
I'm sure there's something in Disney though we can just go grab or whatever. But it's just gonna be a lot of fun. Great school, great area, not as cold as Colorado.
You're gonna be turning to the Jason Wards of Disney World. He's got Disneyland. You'll have Disney World.
Yeah, we'll go down there and hang out and do some videos and
what do you guys want to do today? Let's go to Disney World. Okay, and just spend every day there because
too. Yep.
I mean, I haven't been there in years. I was there 3 times as a kid. Going through like probably 8 years old to like 16 years old. We went 3 times with our church group.
Cool.
I was in CYO, and my older brothers and sisters were in CYO. So it's a group of like 40 kids going, and for the majority of them, everybody was they're good kids or well behaved or whatever. But yeah, and they're kids, but anyways, So it was a good time, and it was some of my like best memories.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like I don't think I could get sick of it because there's always something to do, even at Disneyland, which is a quarter of the size. I don't think I'd get sick of it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm excited to. We haven't seen Galaxy's Edge yet. We haven't been to LA. We haven't been to Orlando for it. People are putting out on social media, Facebook and Twitter and all that kind of stuff. They're asking, what's the first place you're going to go when the quarantine is over? And I'm sitting there thinking, Batu, maybe. I don't know. So we'll see.
Well, that's my thing is I want to be able to live stream at Celebration. So I want to be able to have my camera walk around and go. But for YouTube, you have to have 1,000 subscribers.
You're close, aren't you?
I'm at
837. Let's make this happen, people.
Let's make it happen.
I've got a new mission. Make Terbus Cannons over. Now it's to get Michael and TooMedToo enough subscribers to be able to go live streaming it at Celebration. Let's do it.
I can walk around with the camera and then upload it, but I want to be able to do something like this and have people on here and say, hey, go check this out, go do this, go do that. And kind of be like their tour guide because I'm going to be lucky enough to go. I'm very thankful for that, but there's a lot of people that can't go. Whether it's financially or kids or, for whatever reason. Yeah. And, it's friends, a lot of people that are friends in the chat right now that I talk with every week that can't go. And it's like, well, you know what? I'm going, so I can put a camera on, walk around, or I can walk around. And, if I.
So what's the deal with that restriction, Michael? Help me understand what that restriction is. Is that a Celebration thing or is that a YouTube thing?
That's a YouTube thing.
Okay.
It's to stop you from starting a channel just to record something. So you have to have 1,000 subscribers. And 4,000 hours of watch time. And I'll be up there with the watch time by the time I get to the 1,000. It's just, I was gaining really well. I was gaining about 3 or 4 people, 5 people a day for about 3 months. And then it just dropped down. Now I'm gaining, I think I went through my whole like group or cycle of friends. Like, in advertising, you have to expand.
Sure.
Well, I don't have anywhere to expand to because I was just going through, Twitter and
your own network, right?
My own network. And it's like I think I went through my network and I got pretty much everybody that I'm going to get. So
well, we've got a new mission. I'm not kidding. That's like it's on my list now. So
all right,
it's going to happen.
That's amazing.
So sorry, I just saw a question real quick from Cam Ray. He said, "Sam, have you looked into working for Disney? They'll pay for your college if you do. Not sure."
Did not know that last part.
Yeah, that's
suddenly he's going to get a job at Disney. All right?
No, I thought about it for sure. Like not even like just as like a quick job while I'm in school, but I've even thought about maybe going into Imagineering and things like that. But I'm just a little worried though about working while doing college, just because I want to be able to focus on studies and things like that. So we'll see. But I've definitely given some thought to it for sure. It would be a lot of fun. I think it would be, at least.
Yeah, and Samuel, he wants to be an aerospace engineer, and so that's what his workload is pretty challenging when it comes to that kind of thing. So, but yeah, it's a great idea. So.
Yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind for sure.
Yeah.
BB Nate. BB Nate's doing classic BB Nate. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then later on, he'll say something like really profound, and then be quiet for the next 20 minutes.
That's how there's a couple of chats that I hang out and I go to that I'm like, and they're like, "You all right?" I was like, "Yeah, just waiting for my turn to talk, till I got something to say, because I don't want to just talk to talk." Because that's what I do half the time, but I have to because I got to keep things going. If there's nobody here, so. But yeah, the tag I've been using is Mr. What do we got? We got Mr. Rez said make hashtag make 1,000 happen.
That's right. There we go.
I use TooMedToo's 1K.
TooMedToo's 1K.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a part of it now. TooMedToo's 1K. We're in. All right. Let's make this happen. I'm serious now. We're gonna make it happen. So.
Yeah, when he said something like that, like he's gonna, it's for sure. Like you're gonna have well over 1,000 now. It's his
Well,
mission.
I'm not going to give up until he does. So that's
At
the way it
least.
works. So.
Well, it's
Yeah.
like I do things too. Like I do like little contests, or I at 750. Like when I went from 500 to 750, I was doing it every 100.
Right.
And it was like every month I was doing it. And then when I got to 500, I said, you know what, I'm gonna do it at 750 and take a big jump. And I gave away a couple Funkos and Black Series figures with it. That I have a bag of my thing is I don't collect Funko Pops. I just happen to have Funko Pops that I just happen to have Star Wars merchandise that are Funkos.
Okay.
That's fair.
Like 100 of them.
Wow.
But I don't collect.
But it's because it's Star Wars.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah. But besides, well, I think I have 3 or 4 that aren't Star Wars. But it's
We've
Elliot,
got one Funko Pop. Or
Yeah,
no, is that all we have? One? We only have one, don't we? It's Terbus. So
okay. I have Elliot from Pete's Dragon. I have one from Stranger Things. I have a Batman, and maybe another one. So yeah, I have about 100 of them, and there's 4 that aren't Star Wars, I think. But yeah, I don't collect them though. So
okay, Roll Farm Boy's got a question for us.
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna so let's go. BB Nate, you see it?
I do.
All right, go for it.
I wonder what it is.
I don't know. Probably BB-8. I know.
He's asking what our favorite droid in the galaxy is. BB Nate would be it would be pretty bad if it wasn't a certain one. So.
Yeah.
What about you, Sam?
I've never really thought about that. I guess I'd have to say IG-11 probably from the Mandalorian. He was really cool and just kind of a fun character. Kind of sad they blew him up, but he was fun while it lasted.
Right.
So, what about you, Dad?
I really liked both K2SO and L3.
AP5
sort of the sarcastic, different personalities with it. Not as annoying as C-3PO, although he was awesome in The Rise of Skywalker. Yeah, just a lot of fun for both of those characters. So. What about you, Michael? Well, he's getting up and walking away.
Yeah, I'm kind of still here.
Kinda.
Yeah,
he's auto his voice. What do you guys say? Make sure you say in the chat? Like we've got
Forlome.
Ian, we've got Forlome on there. Yeah, very cool.
What about AP5? I mean, I thought you would have.
AP5. I have a love-hate relationship.
Why do you hate AP5?
I can't stand his character overall. I think he's annoying as can be, but I love the way he ends, or the way that the story ended in season 3, where he's out floating around in space in Star Wars Rebels singing, and I love the fact that Steve Stanton voiced him. A lot of fun.
Okay. Well, when I started my channel, I had just decided I was in the restaurant industry, decided I didn't want to do restaurant management anymore, and I was going back to school for nursing. And growing up as a kid, this is one of the first toys I had, was this guy right here.
There you go. Man, it makes it pretty easy to figure out who yours was going to be.
Yeah.
So it's there right there, and that's what TooMedToo's comes from. Mm-hmm. He's the only named 2-1B droid in Star Wars. Well, awesome. Clone Wars might have one. I found out recently doing a rewatch, but he's in a comic book and a book, and he's only in it for a couple pages, and he sacrifices himself to save C-3PO. So it was. That's not the whole reason why I did it, because just the nursing thing, the medical droid for nursing thing. It just happens to be that he's, and
he looks cool.
Yeah.
He's got like an old style microphone on his for his mouth or whatever.
It's like a respirator. I don't know why he has a respirator though. I haven't looked into it.
Okay, so does General Grievous count as a droid? I'm sorry, I just saw someone say General Grievous, and I'm like, does that count?
Cyborg? I mean, he has some flesh.
I mean, he's part, robot. At that point, you could say Anakin. Darth Vader is a droid. So
yeah, I don't think I'd go with a droid.
I don't know if
at most he'd be cyborg, but I don't think in Star Wars there are any cyborgs. There's creatures or humans or whatever that have mechanical parts.
Yeah.
But I really don't think you consider anything a cyborg because, well, then I go into like Star Trek and think about like, what a cyborg is there, and that's kind of like the robots taking over the body. But I don't know. That's a good debate to have sometime.
It would be an interesting conversation. You and Rural Farm Boy should come on here and debate this. You pick a side and go at it for a while.
Normally, myself and Rural Farm Boy argue over whether the saga's over. Because he says it's over because they said it's over, and I'm paraphrasing, but every story has a beginning and an end. We had the beginning. This is the end. Anything else? And I say that Rey is pregnant with Kylo Ren's babies through the Force, the midichlorians.
And we're going to start all over again. We got a new chosen one coming. Is that it?
Well, and then she's going to give birth to whether it's a single kid or twins. And then they're going to dig up the lightsabers. And that's how the new saga is going to start, or the continuation, episode 10. But he vehemently disagrees with me. And we just sit here and argue back and forth almost on a nightly basis for about 20 minutes every show.
There you go. I will, in the immortal words of the great Jedi Master Luke Skywalker, I have to say this is probably not going to go the way that you think it's going to go.
So we got another question from Rural Farm Boy. He said, "What's your favorite helmet? Empire, Rebellion, something else?"
Sam, I already know yours.
Well, I can't decide.
Really?
Between Boba Fett or Din Djarin.
Mandalorian or okay, it's a Mandalorian helmet either way.
Yeah, the Mandalorians just have the coolest looking helmets, in my opinion.
What about you, maybe Nate?
I don't know. It's difficult.
There's a lot of cool ones.
I mean, yeah, for me, probably the Inquisitors, just because there's so many different ones, and they all have kind of their own
it's kind of a
influence on them. Why is that?
No,
there's so many different ones. You said, you can't just pick one.
No, it's just the way that the Inquisitors are. He asked what kind of.
Okay, that's fair. Right. Dad, what about you?
I mean, it's hard to you have to leave Darth Vader in a completely separate category.
Right.
Like it's retired, it's the Hall of Fame. The first one that popped into my head was the Temple Guard in Rebels. Just a very unique design, and I like that a lot. I like Mark's idea too with Zori Bliss's helmet. It's pretty cool. So.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm going through the visual, the art of the Rise of Skywalker right now, and I'm going through page by page and showing it and talking about it with who's ever in there. It's usually it's been Rural Farm Boy and Gannon 136 the last couple of days that have gotten on like you guys and talking about it with me,
right?
And people in the chat then talking, and we're going through the costumes right now, and right now we're up to I think about page 70 or 80, which is like the stormtroopers costumes and the different designs that they were doing for the snowtroopers or for the jet troopers or things like that, and just seeing how you look at the design and it's like it doesn't really look that appealing, and then you see as it went on a little bit and they gave it more definition and more lines and make it a little bit sleeker or whatever, and and then it's like then they look kind of nice. So it's like a lot of the newer ones and the Death Trooper ones, and they were saying how they made them have little tusks to be fearful and make them look like gorillas and things like that. And it's like I never realized when I looked at it that's what it was.
Process.
Now they told me that. But I'm going to post the chat in here. Okay. So if there's anybody that wants to hop on and ask a question, you can most people in here know, just click on the chat and come in. That's the other great thing about this. You guys can sit on here and stay as long as you want. Thanks. And bow out.
I know Sam's got to go before too long. He's got another obligation that he's got to do online. Yeah. But yeah, definitely.
And bow out whenever you want, because it sometimes does get really long. Like I said, people coming in and out or whatever. And but then it's like great too, because people can just hop on and ask one question or say, hey, I was thinking about this. What do you think? So it's kind of like where people call into a podcast or where someone sends a question to you and you answer it. Instead of doing it like that, they're actually talking to you with it. So, and you can cut them off anytime you want to too. So that's the other great thing. If
That's
you got
true
anybody that
too.
comes up.
Boom, you're gone.
Yep.
Very cool. Oh, here we
Yeah.
go. Oh, good deal. Real Farm Boy's jumping in. It wouldn't be a
Hello,
Bacta
hi.
tank without him.
Right?
Evening, fellas.
Evening.
Wow.
Good
I
to
just
see
wanted to
you.
hop in for a couple seconds to be able to be. I just wanted to hop in for a couple seconds to be able to be face to face with my boys
There we
and
go.
say how do. And
How do?
I am humbled and grateful. I'm humbled and grateful and glad to and spreading your word.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
We really
thank you.
appreciate it.
It
We
is.
love
You are
we
so
love
very
whenever we
welcome.
get to hear from you and stuff. It's fun.
You know, I got to be honest with you guys, both between you and Michael, two of the biggest super fans and supporters and positive, contributors to everything that we've done are right here on this screen as we speak. Yep. It's very honestly, it's kind of humbling to be on here with you guys because of how much you supported our show with it. I feel like we need to tease something that's coming in the future because and do sort of a soft reveal.
Really?
Maybe Nate's nervous about it.
What could you be talking about? Could this have to do with something that maybe in your Twitter handle right now?
What's this? Let's see. I don't know. What did I change my Twitter handle to today? Now I'm all nervous. Did I type in something wrong? Just
something about May the 4th.
Oh yeah. Okay. That's it.
I didn't know what kind of tease that was.
It is. Okay. So I'm going to just say this is completely off the record. It's just between me and a couple of my closest friends. And we haven't even revealed this on our show. And we're literally at the point right now where we're waiting for lawyers to finalize things. So that's how secret this is right now. But because you guys are all so awesome, I feel like this is the best spot to do it with Michael and Real Farm Boy and Megan. And I mean, I'm looking at Mr. Rez. I'm looking over here and all these amazing people that have supported the show for so long on here. It's a lot of fun. This is a fun spot. Okay. So I'll say that perhaps a certain podcast that will remain nameless at this point, that happens to have named a Star Wars character within the last couple of years, and you can jump to whatever conclusions you want, might have been contacted by a small little organization about 6 weeks ago called Facebook to be commissioned to do a 10-episode video series on Facebook Watch where they get to sit around and talk Star Wars. And it will be a big part of their new Facebook podcast promotion initiative that they're doing on Facebook Watch. And so whoever those people are, they're going to be very, very excited to, if everything goes the way that it looks like it's going right now, to launch their first episode on Star Wars Day on May the 4th. So that podcast is going to have a lot of fun whenever that happens. So.
Yeah. Well, that sounds like some good old-fashioned fun. And for more good old-fashioned fun, how could you get anything more than Real Farm Boy right now?
Right?
It was pretty cool. So
that means Real Farm Boy. That means you're gonna have to start using Facebook now.
That's all I use. I exclusively use Facebook. I don't really have much else.
We're weird when it comes to that kind of stuff. So.
I was strictly Facebook, and then I decided I was going to start up, and I went from on January 29th I had a Facebook account, and then on January 30th I had Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, 3 Facebook. I had a Facebook group and page, and everything. I just went all out one day, and everything I could imagine and I could kind of do. But now this doesn't. Those people that you know that have this awesome news coming on.
Yeah, whoever they are.
This doesn't compare to it, but a few months back, and I'm very humble about this. So, I can't get my mouse to work because I unplugged it. A few months back, I was the recipient. Oh, it's red now. I don't want or blue.
It's blue.
Yeah, it's the wrong color. You can't see it now. Of the
Gotta wait for it to go cycle, right?
Yeah, the best podcast appearance.
Wow.
Not for me appearing on someone else's, for people appearing on mine, that I have the best podcast to appear on.
Wow. Very cool.
That's amazing. That's cool.
Yeah.
Love it.
Very neat.
I beat out some heavy I consider heavy hitters because, I joke around that I'm not really that modest, but I kind of am. Just to the fact that, I don't feel that, a lot of the people that I'm friends with or that like I hang out with or talk to, like I consider them like heavy hitters and like the podcast world. And I'm just a guy putting something up for people to talk to. So it's like I think it's like kind of like different levels. It's like blockbuster movies and indie movies. And being like kind of, compared to like, other guys that are up there that are like professionals and, edging them out slightly just to get the win by, like people like just being able to hang out. But, people obviously like, you're not going to come here and like I do another one with another show with Michael Pappas.
Okay.
Whenever we can get together, which we did The Mandalorian and we did the first 7 episodes. And, I traveled to Queens and we did them online or whatever, but we still haven't done the 8th one yet. And we just haven't been able to get together. But people aren't coming to us when we do it to see what we, like the news that's coming out of the Mandalorian or whatever. They're going to, because we're going to get a little bit crazy sometimes. And, like they're going in there for the entertainment value. So like, what are these 2 crazy guys talking about now? Not like, oh, look at that. That was this kind of gun and that kind. Every once in a while we throw in the Star Wars nerd stuff, but usually it's just geeking out and we can't remember people's names. We make up names for them. And, some of them aren't safe for work. Some of them aren't safe for work a lot of times. Like I was talking to my mom today and I was like, Mom, it's on Facebook now, so you can watch it. And I said, it's going to be a PG version because I have some friends on that, I'm going to make sure it's PG so you can watch it and you can actually have the sound on if you want to listen to it. But probably when they leave, it's going to go to the regular show. You're going to want to turn it off then. And she was like, well, honey, you shouldn't use profanity. I said, I know, Mom.
Now, son, you just have to. You need to watch those words. So, very cool.
But so, Real Farmer, you got any more questions? Or
I'm going to go step back into the chat room and I'm going to go step back in the chat room and tend to my moderating duty. I got to get Michael's back. Make sure there's no trolls about because RFB is a troll hunter. I put him down.
There you go.
Look forward to talking to you and doing this.
Yeah, definitely.
It was good seeing you. Thanks, Real Farm Boy.
Evening, friends.
Thank you, Anthony.
Twitterverse, fellas.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Very cool.
All right, so Michael, I'm going to turn the tables on you.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I'm not ready for it.
All right. So
Okay.
so we're going to, instead of you asking all the questions, I'm going to put you through our Force Lightning round.
All right.
All right. So
I'm familiar with it.
All right. So I got to pull up the questions because I want to make sure I get them in order here. There it is. All right. And it's cool because, Mr. Z, Dan Zare from Coffee with Kenobi just went through this lightning round this week on the episode. So I'm curious to see what your answers are. All right. First Star Wars memory, go.
Probably sometime in the early 80s around Empire Strikes Back.
Right.
Well, it was Empire. Being at my cousin's house, they're older than me, so they had Freedom of the War toys, and I was probably, whatever it was, 82-ish or whatever. So I would have been about 4, playing with the orange Sky Car. and I was never allowed to play with it because I was too little to, and they let me play with them one day. That's like the first real memory I had. And they had the Darth Vader carrying case and everything all full. So that's pretty much my first Star Wars memory.
Very fun.
All right, I'm sending the other questions into the private chat for Sam and BB Nate. So Sam, you got to switch on over there. You got it.
All right. What's your favorite Star Wars movie?
The Last Jedi.
Nice, smart,
Good choice.
smart man.
It's the most Jedi of Jedi movies.
Yeah, definitely.
And people that complain, and like, I know you guys say that you're Last Jedi apologists, and there's nothing to apologize for. I mean, if you don't like it, you don't understand what Star Wars is about, because you have this guy that just defeated an entire army without doing anything, and sacrificed himself for others to survive, and so that hope could live on. And I mean, that right there is the whole message of Star Wars, pretty much, that rebellions are built on hope, and you just need to keep hoping. And so that's
awesome.
That's it.
All right.
So what's your favorite non-Star Wars movie?
That one's really tough. Can I break it down to like genres or something? But
what's your first instinct?
I'd either say Karate Kid or The Big Lebowski.
Nice.
And they're kind of polar opposites, but when I grew up, I was a little kid, and we had HBO, and we taped every movie that was on HBO. If it came on HBO, we had the VHS tapes, and they were the 8-hour tapes on the extended play, so it was kind of fuzzy sometimes. And we had the big brown little racks that you put them in, all the movies, and we had a bunch of those. And one of the racks we weren't allowed to watch because they were out. My dad would tape like Commando or Terminator or something like that off of HBO. We weren't allowed to watch them, so we didn't
move those over, right?
Yeah. They were on the last. We're not allowed to touch those ones. But we ended up having, I think, like four of those stacked up, 4 racks. But So I mean, that was one of the first movies that I watched over and over again. Was Karate Kid. Star Wars 2, but for some reason, like, as kind of like a crazy kid, like, I understood that you couldn't hit people because you would hurt them, but I'd use things as weapons, and that, like, as lightsabers.
Okay, right?
Yeah, because that was okay. And then you end up hitting people with it or whatever. So when I was really little, Star Wars was kind of frowned upon for me to watch all the time because I'd get a little bit too rambunctious.
That's cool.
All right, so I think we already kind of maybe have answered this one, but what's your favorite Star Wars character?
Chewbacca.
Ah, yeah.
Very cool. Can't go wrong with good old Chewie, man.
No,
that's
so reliable. Like,
I mean, what did you think when were you spoiled going into The Rise of Skywalker when you saw it the first time?
I was, but that I was not spoiled about. I mean, I knew
Chewie being killed. You weren't.
Yeah. I didn't know anything. I didn't know. I knew all Jason Ward stuff and everything, and it was like I stopped a couple days ahead of time because then it went from speculation and rumors,
consternation.
So like the people that already saw the movie or it leaked or whatever coming out. The day it was 2 days ahead of time in Australia or whatever. Right. It was 30 hours or whatever. They got it. They got it the day before us, but with the time difference, it was a day and a half. So it was already out in the spoilers coming out. So I kind of stopped with all that. But I didn't know about the Chewie thing. And I was with Mike Pappas and a bunch of his friends that he takes a whole group with him. And the one guy was like, "Oh my God." And I was like, "He's not dead. There was 2 ships." Like
So you noticed the 2 ships.
Yeah. Yeah. I knew there was 2 ships that came down the first. So like when it happened, it was just like, no, there's 2 ships. He was on the other one. They're not going to kill him.
That's funny.
And they're not going to kill him like that. They're not going to take such an iconic character and you'd say like the 4th of the original and kill him off screen.
And the one that could continue to go on in films for another 50 years because they could put somebody else in the suit, right? That kind of thing. So it was funny for us when we watched it. We went back-to-back viewings. So we saw it opening night, and then we immediately went back in and saw it a second time. We had tickets for both. And the first time we watched it, I had been totally spoiled. Sam and Nathan, no spoilers at all. And so I watched their reaction and the audience's reaction and knew what was coming on the back end of it. But the second time we watched it, there was this old guy, he must have been in his like 70s, sitting in the row in front of us. And when Chewie died, I watched him go, oh no, like that when the ship blew up. And I was just waiting. I'm sitting back there waiting and watching for when that moment you see him on screen again. And you just see him, he's leaning forward. And then he comes in, he's like, oh, like that. So it was awesome. So, all right, Nate, you got one.
So other than Jar Jar, we have to always kind of preface that.
Yeah.
But what is your least favorite Star Wars character?
I like Jar Jar.
Well, we just
So I
had to
don't-
say that because some people just
So for a while, when we asked this question, everybody just started answering Jar Jar. It was a popular thing. So
Yeah, see, I like Jar Jar. I never got the, people. I never got the people hated him or whatever. My least favorite character? Oh God, I have no idea.
that's cool. Because you're light side, right? It's hard to come up with a least
Yeah.
favorite character.
It's like because like you say that you're Last Jedi apologist. It's like if there's something I don't like about Star Wars, I just kind of don't. I'll talk about it, but I don't dwell on it. Like
Right.
with the last movie, there's a lot of stuff I don't like about it, but it's it's not that bad. There's a lot of things.
A bad Star Wars movie is still a great movie.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I think that they should have done differently or changed. But like we were going over in the Art of Book, JJ had 2 years and 3 months from start until the movie premiered. For The Rise of Skywalker, for episode 7, he had almost 3 years, and Rian Johnson had 3.5 years for The Last Jedi. So it's like it kind of shows. This wasn't the kind of movie that you can do in 2 years. There's a lot of movies you can do in 2 years. There's a lot of movies you can do in less than 2 years. Star Wars isn't one of them. And he did the best he could, and he might not be happy with everything he did, but it's kind of like if you're given a project to do and you have to get it done and you have a deadline, it might not be your best work. You might do things that you don't want to do or have to do to get it done, but you still get it done and put out on time, and you have to say, well, I finished it. So, at least my other one was better.
So have you read the script leak or the details of the Colin Trevorrow Duel of the Fates episode 9 version?
Yeah, and some of the things I think are a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the things I think are a lot worse. But you also have to remember that he wrote that before Carrie Fisher died.
Yeah.
So if he would have written that after Carrie Fisher died, I'm sure his script would be completely different. I'm sure if JJ had a script he wrote before Carrie Fisher died, it would have been much better than what they had now. Maybe the movie would have been better if they would have killed Leia off screen. Would I have liked it? No. But they could have gone a completely different way then and not had to make her part of it and, go around what they had to use. And yeah, they used her daughter a little bit for here and there, which I didn't have a problem with. Even though they said they weren't going to do it, they still did it. But it was done tastefully and good. But it's just, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about my least favorite. I'm going to think about it, and it might be a year from now. But if you're watching,
if you don't answer it by celebration, you're going on camera and doing it then when you have on your own show on that one when you have your 1,000 subscribers in your live, and we're with you. How's that?
That sounds like a plan.
That's cool. Awesome. All right.
We got somebody else that want Sam. I know you got to leave. Oh,
no, you guys stick around. Yeah, we're good.
I'm good.
All right, so whenever you guys need to take off, take off. I got somebody else who wants to come in and say hi to you.
All right,
I had a conversation with this person earlier today, really quick, and they said the reason that they're in this fandom is because of you.
Wow. What's up, Charlie?
Hey,
how's it
guys.
going, man? Good to see you. How you doing down there in New Mexico?
Oh, surviving this quarantine. Hopefully you guys can hear me all right.
Yeah, we hear you great. Yeah, it sounds great.
Excellent. Yeah, I was just painting my new podcasting area.
Very cool. Very cool.
You're going to have all these side projects with this quarantine going on. So
might as well, right?
But yeah, as I was talking to Michael and he said that you guys are going to be on, I'm like, man, that's when I first jumped into Twitter. I saw you guys in posting, and I was like, oh, let me check them out, and started watching. I caught you about halfway through, and then subscribed, and ended up having to go back, and I watched all of them from the very beginning and all the way till we catch up.
That's so
and
cool.
I still listen to you all the time. I'm glad you guys are well. And I just really appreciate all the positivity that your whole family brings. Appreciate you welcoming me to the fandom.
Oh man,
thank you,
Charlie! It's so awesome to see you and to connect. And you've been a beacon of positivity yourself in Star Wars for a year or so now. So tell me about the podcast. How's that going for you? Are you consistent yet? I haven't seen it. We've been dealing with so many different things over the last few months that it's been hard to keep up.
I'm fairly consistent with all of this going on the last 3 or 4 weeks. It's really hard to get seat time in order to do it. We're still trying to figure out. I mean, I have 6 kids, as you know. Now they're all
homeschooling them on the spur of the moment, that kind of thing. Yeah.
So, maneuvering desks and getting laptops and getting everything. And then on top of that, I'm working from home as well. So trying to get all of that done. I'm a little behind, but I do come on with Michael on Monday nights, sometimes longer than others. I've jumped on with Scarif, Scuttlebutt, and those guys.
Nice.
Rebel Scum, I'm on live chatting with them. So I'm still around. I just haven't quite got the seat time to produce some episodes. But I have a lot of stuff, a lot of material that I've been taking notes over, and hopefully soon I'll be able to get back on a regular basis.
There you go.
Very good.
Very
At least
cool.
you got stuff in the pipeline, which is good.
Yeah, and he actually, where me, I half the time forget about what I'm going to talk about, or I have a list in my phone, and I put it in the wrong list or whatever, so I don't even know what it is. Today, I actually print out a couple things. I got a couple things on the computer. I got them ready, for us to talk about it if you have time or after you leave with everybody else.
Let's have some fun.
But Charlie, when he does his, he has pages of what he wants to talk about in notes, so he doesn't forget anything. Where me, I might have just a one word or somebody's name, and it's like, okay, what we're going to talk about, and you and I start talking about it, and then the subject completely changes, and it's like, oh wait, no, I was going to talk about this and whatever. But
you gotta be flexible sometimes.
I know you guys already talked about this, and you talked about it with an expert. But let me get on this again.
What happened, Nate? You had to leave. Oh, he'll be back in. So.
Oh, I'm going to bring him back in a second. I got to. Where was it?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Ooh.
There you
go.
Yeah.
All right. So Nate's back now. We have. Oh, I got to go back over here. I always forget how to do this. No, that's this one. We have this that was just announced last day or two. So I had a big show planned for Project Luminous, and I was one of those people that when they said multimedia at Celebration, and they said it was book based, I figured it was book based, but we had everything else too. I figured it was going to be video games. I was one of those people that thought it was going to be going all out. So I had people all lined up to come on at 8:30 because they always announce things early.
Right.
I figured, okay, they're going to announce it. We'll get some time to digest and figure it out. And then we'll figure out exactly what's going on, and we can talk about it. And they were all canceling, so it was going to be late and then postponed, and didn't work out the way I wanted it to, the way I thought. But this is just Disney telling us, or Lucasfilm telling us about, for 1,000 generation, the Jedi Knights were the guardians of peace and justice. Obi-Wan's words in Star Wars: New Hope. It's just all reading stuff. Nothing that's too important. They're not really telling us anything. I mean, not that it's not important, but it's nothing groundbreaking. I mean, it's just telling us whatever. But we get to here. We get to Avar Chris
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he's a bright, most noble example of Jedihood. Oh, it's a she.
This is a she. Yep.
Oh, I missed that. I just thought it was a guy with long hair. She always tries to see the good in people and situations and never puts herself first. She is invigorated about life and the frontier and challenges it brings and the inspiration for those who work with her. She is compassionate, not dogmatic, and always ready to sacrifice herself over others. And Avar Chris is the best of the best. So,
Very nice.
and she's got the green lightsaber. Then we got the concept art for Logan Greatstorm. That just kind of sounds like a good name.
Right.
And to tell us what he is, he's a Twi'lek. Okay. He's a Twi'lek master, considered to be the best teacher in the Jedi Order, strong and wise with a sense of humor. Loden looks at every moment as a learning experience, always trying to better himself and those around him, especially his Padawans.
I like that one.
Definitely.
So they're all goody two shoes so far.
They're all going to be goody two shoes, but that's going to be what's fun, because then this darkness is going to creep in, and that darkness is going to shake everything. They've gotten comfortable. They've gotten complacent. There's no evil in the world. And so they're like Dan Z was saying on our show this morning, or when it was released today, he was saying they're like godlike characters, and now something is going to shake them. I think that's what's going to be really exciting about this. So.
Now, David, have you heard when right before they started talking about or the release of all the Luminous information, they were talking about the Citadel, and the Citadel being the place where they housed all the rogue Jedi,
Mm-hmm.
and that a lot of people that I heard were associating it similar to like Prisoner of Azkaban, where that's where they put everybody, and there was going to be like this breakout. And that's where this big evil is going to come from. Have you guys heard anything about that?
Now, BB Nate's a little bit more tied into what's been happening on like the High Republic video and researching that. BB, do you remember them talking at all about the Citadel in the context there?
No, not really. Not too much. They didn't really reveal a ton at the panel. They just kind of were like, all right, this is something that's going to be happening relatively soon, and it's going to be coming out. So they didn't reveal too much. Yeah,
I know that the Citadel, it has such a major storyline within the Clone Wars, and we have who was tracked there. We just watched this arc. Sam, Nate, help me out here. Who was the one that was in prison there? The
Bacta?
No, Echo dies there. Anyway, it was a short, almost Yoda-looking Jedi.
I know who you're like. I can see him. I know
he's from the Phantom Menace. He's on the council.
Yeah.
But anyway, I haven't heard about this, but it's curious to hear that they even needed a Jedi prison at some point. So maybe that's the establishment of this. I don't know. It's 200 years before the Clone Wars, so maybe they're establishing the Jedi prison because of something that happens in the High Republic era. With it could be that there's a connection there as well. Cool.
We got a couple more of these of our friends. We have Keeve Trennis, young firebrand Jedi, believed to have a great future ahead of her if only she would believe in herself. Quick-witted and more impulsive than she should be, Keeve has only been a Jedi for a few weeks and is a little starstruck around Avar. Oh, that's the dude up here, I think, right? Or the girl up here? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's the kind of the main Jedi lady. Yeah.
I'm already starting to learn it. And this is when they told us she's going to go from being at the Citadel. I think they talked about the Citadel or made something in a reference to like the teaching. She's going to go from there up to the space station.
Interesting.
And,
okay.
I believe because they didn't name names, but they said a new Jedi or a rookie Jedi was going to go, and like they pretty much told us this when one of their press conferences on that night.
Okay. I was in Nicaragua, and so I didn't get to see the press conference, and I've watched parts of it, but I haven't watched the whole thing. So. Oh
yeah, we sat here for hours just trying to. We were like addicts, just waiting for the fix to come in.
That's funny.
And she's determined to prove herself. She's stationed on the Starlight Beacon. Okay, yeah. So she, I haven't even read over this yet. I like to go in kind of to fresh and not know what's going on when we start talking about it. But she first must learn to trust herself as much as she trusts in the Force. She might seem to be the new favorite character. She's like, maybe she's going to be like the Ahsoka.
I have a feeling that's what they're going for.
Yeah.
You know, not because she's a girl, but part of that too. But you know, the new fresh has the powers. Knows she has the power, but isn't. Is going to quickly realize that her strength that she has really isn't. She's not as good as she thinks she is. Kind of what like Ahsoka went through the first little bit.
Right. Kind of a humbling moment.
Yeah.
Period.
Then we have Stellan Gaios. He is an optimistic and well-respected Jedi Master. He came up through the Order with Ivar Chris. And although they are often on different assignments for the Jedi or the Republic, when the two work together, they are a powerhouse team of two noble heroes in action. Strong in the Force and a natural teacher, Stellan is currently stationed at one of the Jedi Temple outposts in the distant planet of Karagan Vir. So he's going to be out there when whatever bad thing happens. And it's been reported that, it's going to be like ships falling from the sky. And there's a lot of things that have been rumored to happen when the space Vikings, the Niles,
right,
come in. And then our last one is Venestra Vern Roth, maybe that's
Vernestra Rowe. It's hard to, it's
like I put a T in there. I guess I shouldn't have. Vern is a newly minted Jedi Knight. She was a Padawan to Stellan, so the guy up there. She works hard and is devoted to the Jedi Order, most so that others her age at 16, she is one of the youngest knights in the generation. She struggles to fit in with the adults who are also setting a good example for the younger Jedi. And that comes right from Star Wars.
So we asked this question on Twitter and on Facebook last week. Who do you think is going to play these characters? So you got, let's just pick a character and who do you think should play them? Like that first one there, the Avar Chris, the sort of the perfect female Jedi from the High Republic era, blonde hair, all that. Who do you think should play him, guys? You can say it in the chat or whatever.
I'm not very good at remembering actors and actresses, so I'm not sure.
Okay. Anybody got any ideas? Michael, who do you think should play?
I'm trying to go by voice because, like, a lot of actors aren't good voice actors because they're better at acting. They're just not voice actors, and then there's a lot of voice actors that can't act. So that's the tricky.
So if they were playing like live action, because they're right now we don't know if they're going to be in anything other than books and comics. So it's all hyperbole and guess right now anyway. So if it was in the movies or live action, who do you think it should be?
The
one comment we got a lot was Brie Larson. What do you think about that? She wants to play in Star Wars. She's made that really clear. She wants to be a Jedi.
I think that would be good. And I think that could actually, if you take do you want, I'm trying not to be rude, but do you want like a really beautiful girl like Brie Larson, or do you want another actress that's not seen as a symbol? But that depends what kind of story do they go set up a storyline with her and Avon and whatever his name is, where it's kind of the same. They're forbidden to have feelings for each other or relationships or however you really want to.
Right. No attachments. Right.
Yeah. What do attachments mean? Is there still? Can you still? Be whatever. Yeah. So it depends on how they want to set up, but I think the girl from Handmaidens.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I don't remember her name, but
I can't think of her name right now.
Yeah, Handmaid's Tale.
She was just in Invisible. The
Invisible Man. Yeah.
Somebody in the chat, they said, was it Arya Stark? Is that it? From Game of Thrones?
Yeah, I think she's a little young to play this knight, though. I mean, maybe one of the Padawan, but I think this knight might be a little old.
Yeah, it does feel like this one's like more mature, more in control, like confident, that kind of situation.
I think they said she was is she a master? I think she's a master.
Yeah, she is. And she's like the most respected Jedi around at this point. So.
Right, yeah. So I think someone younger wouldn't fit that role.
And the same thing with Maisie Williams. Maisie Williams would be one of the younger characters, is what it would look like.
Yeah, I think Maisie Williams would be good for...
Yeah.
Maisie Williams would be good for her, I think.
Yeah.
That right there.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. That.
And then who's the other? I mean, you could actually have the other sister for. Let's look at everybody from Game of Thrones.
Just move them on over, right?
Yeah.
If they're in Game of Thrones or the MCU, they can be in Star Wars.
You get the redheaded sister for her.
Yeah.
And
that one's a fun character to speculate because it could be just about anybody.
Yeah. There's Dominic Pace.
There we go. There we go.
We got Dominic Pace.
Has he been on here with you guys yet?
He has, and I've only released. It was my first. I'll be honest, it was horrible. It was my first interview that I did, and I think it was horrible. Other people told me it's okay. It's on my Patreon, so it is out there, and yeah, I'm just I don't think it's that good. That's why I put it out there.
Great. We all start somewhere.
Yeah, but I'll put out there. I'll put out there one of these days.
Well, you know the story about our first episode. We literally had left the microphone at my work 30 minutes before we were going to go live. So, you know, the first few, it's always a disaster. And I get people ask us all the time through direct messaging on Facebook and on Twitter and stuff like that about how do you get started? And the answer is really simple. You just start.
You just do it.
You don't care about how bad it's going to be, what a disaster it looks back. You don't listen back to it either, or you don't watch back again because you're going to just crucify yourself for doing what you did on there. But the key is just continuing to do it. You will get better. We're still a disaster half the time with it.
It's part of the fun, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. I know you guys haven't watched Game of Thrones.
Right.
But do you know who the characters are?
Somewhat. I've heard of some of them.
I can always Google something.
All right, so here's Cersei. This one, Evar. She's the sister that took power.
Okay.
I don't know what her name is. I'm not looking at chat either right now, so if someone says it, I won't know. But yeah, so she's the there might be some spoilers here.
Okay.
She's the sister that takes power and yeah.
I can see that. I'm looking up pictures and stuff. So okay, I can see her.
And then since we're going with Game of Thrones, and I'm only saying this because I don't want to start a fight and say that I'm taking a black character away and making her white. The girl that was a slave. Someone in the chat's gonna have to help me out. The girl that was a slave that became freed and was like the second to the Dragon Queen, to Amelia Clark. Put her in there. The brother, Cersei's brother, could be him.
So it's literally just Game of Thrones in Star Wars. Is that it?
Yeah, I'm just moving everybody over. And I think those would fit perfectly. But I mean, it would never happen. And it's not. Ian's in there laughing at me. I don't even know what he's saying or thinking. Ian, what do you have to say? You're not going to talk? You're on mute.
Yeah, I think I just unmuted. I think that's brilliant. That would be an awesome kind of crossover episode. I mean, maybe there could even be a fan edit of Game of Thrones, scenes with lightsabers adjusted to this storyline or something.
That would be fun.
Well, Ian, you're the computer guy.
Just for fun. Non-canon.
Well, yeah, I mean, that was just, it was just for fun. I decided to move everybody over. So Maisie Williams could be the green girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
And so that we got it all, but we're still keeping Dominic Pace in there as the other guy. We're not taking him out.
That's it. I think it's great. So we're gonna start the petition right now. Let's do it right now. Let's go for Dominic Pace to get it.
We gotta get you up to 1,000 subscribers.
Yep.
And then get Dominic to play a Twillick.
Yep.
That's cool. Hey, you guys want to hear a fun story about Megan Rickards?
Yeah.
All right. She's sweating right now. It's not that big a deal.
We'll be right back, guys. So we can say whatever we want now.
No, she's gone. Okay, good. So I'll tell the story. So let's see. We started our show on December 1st of 2017. And our third ever episode was a live from waiting in line at the movie theater episode before we went and saw the premiere of The Last Jedi. And we were in Temecula, California, and this cool young lady walks up to us and starts asking us questions about Star Wars because she was writing an article for Dork Side of the I think it was Dork Side of the Force or Followers of the Force. I can't remember which one it is now. I think it's Followers of the Force. But anyway, it was Megan Rickards, and that was the first time we ever interacted with her. And she's been interacting with us in Star Wars ever since. So it's so cool to see Megan on here. So.
Oh, I just got in there. All right. There you go. No, that's cool. Yeah, I was trying to do something.
I understand.
While you were talking, but it didn't work out very well. So I'm just gonna leave that alone and go back over here. Yeah. So that was the one thing that I actually pulled up. And I have another one to go over. Too, but I'm gonna put, if there's anybody in here or you got like Megan or anyone that isn't following me yet, I'm gonna put the address in there. You should just be able to click on there and that will take you right to me and you can subscribe.
There you go.
And we have another friend of ours coming in, Rachel. She was on last week and talked with her for a while. She has just done a fanfic rewrite, kind of her story of it's really good. It brings in a lot of characters and it's on the Raylo side, but it's not the crazy Raylo side, which kind of makes sense. Right? That should make sense. It's
Release the Terbus guy.
Release the Terbus guy. I was that was like the biggest disappointment for me in The Rise of Skywalker was that we didn't have at least a moment of Terbus on the Millennium Falcon. Just a passing Porg on there would have been awesome, but
Well, let's find JJ. Here
That's right.
Hello.
The chick you were talking about from Game of Thrones that
yes.
Was Cersei's, or not Cersei Targaryen's little protege. Her name is Natalie Emmanuel, but her name was Missandei from the show.
Oh yes, Missandei. Okay. Well, what happened is I was trying to get my girlfriend.
Sorry,
to
I'm
watch
like in
Game of
bed.
Thrones.
I was in the chat and I was just like, I have things to say.
She's got to answer the
Brie
question.
Larson. Never in Star Wars.
Oh,
Never.
Now you got to be careful because this is going to Joseph Scrimshaw on the Force Center podcast. This is like Star Wars counseling. Be very careful when you start saying never, okay? Because you could always be disappointed. Just you have to hold things very loosely in Star Wars because you don't want to become like.
Well, I mean,
I
just think that Brie. I don't think Brie has the experience. I don't think that just being Captain Marvel, which was something that was already kind of pre-written for her, she had her own kind of thing to do with that, but she doesn't have the pull to kind of bring a fandom together. She's more divisive as a character player than she is as an actual person who can step into the skin of another person and another character and make you believe that she is that character. She's just a little bit I just don't see her being right the right fit. Some people are the right fit for certain. Michael, are you screaming at me?
No.
What is?
There's something else in the background. Yeah.
Somebody's got something else playing. I don't know.
There we go. That was me. My bad. Oh. Sorry. I was like, why do I hear Michael, but he's not talking? But I don't think Brie Larson would be the right fit for Star Wars. I don't think that some of the characters that were actually portrayed, like the actors from Game of Thrones, would be right either. Like Gwendolyn Christie was just one of those really amazing kind of lucky things that happened, because she was able to actually portray two very strong, very badass women that were just like, you don't mess with me, boys. Like, I'll put you in your place like that. But like the lady that plays Cersei, like she's done 300. She's done a lot of really strong female characters. Right. I think she could actually step into a Star Wars character really well, but I don't think she would be right for a Jedi. I think she would probably be best as more of a Sith. I could see her playing like Ventress, if they ever did a Ventress that was live action. I think she could totally rock that one.
That would be fun.
I don't think Brie, I don't think any of the MCU players should. I know it's wrong to kind of discount people for just being in this kind of film or that kind of film, but I just don't think that once you've kind of built your reputation and your kind of the way the world sees you in a certain way, like how certain people see Harrison Ford as just Han Solo and other people see him as just Indiana Jones or Decker from Blade Runner. You know, you kind of have to be careful with stepping into the skin of another character, because you can actually do more damage to that character than you can, you know, actually bring it to life and make an entire kind of, you know, family. A Star Wars family is what I call us. I don't call us fandoms. I think fandoms is a little more divisive than what I like, but I just don't think Brie has the pull to bring people together and to actually, I just don't think she could actually step into a character and make it believable.
Yeah, the chat seems to be saying that she would be a good villain. That they wouldn't buy her as a.
They said a mercenary, and I kind of like the idea. I could see her doing a mercenary pretty well, maybe. I don't know, like an old-fashioned Mandalorian from the Old Republic kind of idea, maybe. I don't know. That's one of my thoughts.
And I mean, like I know a lot of people have talked about the Ahsoka thing where Rosario Dawson is getting it, and I'm actually all for Rosario getting it. I'm glad to see that they're not tapping Zoe Saldana for another.
That's true.
Another woman. I'm like, okay, look, she was in Avatar. She's Gamora. Like, literally, give somebody else a chance. It's we like Zoe, but there are other people that can do things too. It's kind of like you don't have to just keep using the same person to like just peel off a skin and slap another one on there. She's got range, but it's like, come on, like let other people play in the sandbox here. Like, back off.
Very cool.
Sorry,
yeah, absolutely.
I talk a lot.
It'll be fun. No, it's good. That's what we're here for. That's what's fun about this. Gamora Tano.
I did notice,
oh God.
There were two questions. I never finished on the lightning round.
Sorry, Michael.
Oh no, it's not you. This is before.
That we started talking about the Jedi's, the higher.
It was me. I went off and started talking about, like, oh, here I got this. But what do I prefer, the Clone Wars or Rebels? Rebels.
Yeah, Rebels. Awesome. That's why we're connected with you.
It's I mean, it was Clone Wars. I never watched Clone Wars when it came out. I watched it all afterwards.
Okay, same thing with us. Yeah.
And then the same thing with Rebels. I started watching Rebels while it was still on the last season, and I tried to catch up, but I was watching it very sporadically, so I didn't really get it. But and it was it was probably before Disney Plus it would have been Clone Wars. After Disney Plus, it's Rebels.
Really?
Just because the way that it came out and being able to watch it, and I was horrible even though I started watching it afterwards. It was already, the last season had already started, like I said, but I'd watch a couple episodes and not watch it for a couple weeks. And then binge it and watch 6 or 8 episodes and not watch it for a week or two, trying to catch up. And it was just like the kind of the same flow that it had when it was released originally. And I couldn't really get into the flow. It didn't really work. So but now it's definitely Rebels.
Very cool. All right, Nate, you got one. Go for it.
I do. So, finish the sentence if you can. If I could change one thing about Star Wars, I would
change the fandom.
Yeah,
pretty close to the answer we got last night.
Yeah, Dan said something pretty similar to that.
Yeah, well, I heard his answer, and he doesn't like to say toxic or whatever.
That's too meta. That's too meta. Change about actual Star Wars, not the meta stuff.
Ian's got a good point. If you could change one thing actually about Star Wars, what would it be?
About Star Wars, yeah.
About the story or the movies or whatever.
Or the extended universe.
There you go.
Canon or non?
I would have made episode 9 2 parts.
It happened too fast.
Yeah,
it was just
the speed of it didn't bother me. It was like a fast pace. It was like an Indiana Jones movie, so that didn't bother me, like the speed and the pace of it. But then it went through the first hour, and then it just kind of turned into a regular movie. So you're hyped up, and then it just kind of stops. But there was so much in the movie that I told the story. I've seen every Disney era Star Wars film with my dad, and for a while there, my dad and I didn't talk because, to put it nicely, I was a butthole, and he's got a little bit of the blame for it, but it was mainly me, thinking that I was smarter than
Listen to him, Sam and Nate. That's the way to remember this. Okay.
And
are these your kids?
They are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tatooine and Tatooine sons. I always say Tatooine and sons, but yeah,
I just hopped on. I was like, I have things to say about this Jedi business. Like, no Brie Larson in Star Wars.
All I had to do was put those 4 letters Brie, and she was set off, triggered. Right?
I immediately was like, Rule, how do I get on? How do I get on here? I have things to say. Like, no, I'm not okay with this.
That's cool.
But so we would go, and he's one of those Star Wars fans. He'll say he likes Star Wars, and he's seen all the movies in the theater. He's never seen them twice in the theater. He'll watch them when they're on HBO or when TNT or whatever does like their replays.
Right.
He doesn't sit there and watch them intently, but they're usually on for whatever. And I asked him, "You want to come on?" And it was a Monday. I said, "You want to come on and talk about it?" No. And I was like, "Okay." I was like, and he's like, "Tell your friends I liked it." And I was like, "Okay, what'd you like? What you didn't like?" He's like, "I thought it was a good movie. It was a good Star Wars movie. It tied everything together. But there's still no sound in space." That was his complaint, with the science thing. And
there's so many things.
But that's he could have picked apart other things, but didn't want to. And I've told him about some of the things in the groups that are, and he's like, what are these people, idiots? Are that it's a movie, and so it's like coming from like someone like him, coming from like a normal person. The movie was good. It was it was a Star Wars movie. He was happy with it. People like us, we're going to sit there and pick it apart. That not even continuity flaws, but that was the wrong gun, or they said the wrong thing, or the helmet should have had 4 lines, it only had 3, things like that, or why was this finger falling off and not that one? Because when you get into it, just things that we get crazy and just talk about. But I don't even remember what the question was now. So
you answered it. You answered it.
All right.
I would have definitely made it. There's just so much more they could have done, and so much more they could have explained. And I don't mean explained for I need an answer, but they could have just made it a much more a richer film.
That's cool.
It's like JJ made a movie and Rian Johnson made a film, and The Last Jedi should have won awards, and The Rise of Skywalker was a good movie. It's just
okay.
And whether and I'm not even talking about like the storyline itself, getting into that, but just they should have gone definitely the end game thing, and it tied the sequel trilogy together pretty well, but it really didn't deal with the first two trilogies. They had some mentions and a little bit of this or a little bit that, but
they had Palpatine. That was it. That was how they tied it together. That's the way that they thought about it.
Yeah, but there's just so much more they could have done, and stories they could have told, and character development that we didn't get. And they could have told stories about Padme and figured things out, and Obi-Wan, and just there's so many things that the Clone Wars dealt with. That I'm not talking about a reshoot of the Clone Wars, but the Clone Wars deal so much with character development and teaching us about the characters that we would have never known, that they could have easily done with filling in, and not plot holes, but filling in blanks or things that we don't need to know, but it would be nice if we did know.
Right. Awesome.
All right, so I've got another question for you.
Mm-hmm.
It is, if you could bring 3 things to a desert island, what would you bring?
You're like stranded.
Yes.
What are you taking?
Desert island. What 3 things are you taking with you?
No communication on the outside
world?
No communication. No. I'm not going to give you the same out that I gave you.
A pack of cigarettes and some Red Bull.
There we go.
But see, now if I'm saying those things are going to be gone. So, and a book. How many
books won't be gone? Like, okay, if it's the end of the world and the Bible exists still, then come on, there's got to at least be a novel somewhere that's worth reading.
But if you're stranded for the rest of your life on something, that book's going up for kindling. It doesn't matter if it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's Lost Stars or the Bible. That's what the Bible. God gave me the Bible to survive by using the Bible for kindling. So I mean that's what's going to have to happen.
There are some books that I would never ever burn. Like, I'm sorry, there are some things that just like I
just took a weird direction. We're talking about burning books.
Burning Bibles.
Yeah, he asked for 3 things.
Germany all of a sudden.
Like, legitimately, if I had to bring like a number of things, like anything in the world, because I mean, if you're on a desert island and it's the end of the world, you don't really want like my laptop, my cell phone. It's not really going to work that well. I mean.
Exactly.
Well, never mind. We're not going to have Wi-Fi. Like the freaking, the world is ending, and we're going to have really good Wi-Fi signals.
So this literally happened. Yeah. Welcome to the book burning podcast. Yeah, that's nice, Gannon. So this literally happened last week. Our power went out during Corona apocalypse. I mean, on our internet, and it was like, oh my god, what are we going to do? Our internet.
We had to actually talk to each other. It was kind of scary.
I've been there. I've been there. Like my internet was so bad one night when I think it was the night that we started doing the chat. I had to start using the mobile hotspot on my phone, but it legitimately, like, COVID is like creeping in. It's like very kind of Shaun of the Dead vibes coming on. Like, but I mean, as long as I've got something to read and entertain myself, I'm happy. But like most of the stuff is on digital now, so you can't burn my book, Michael. Ha ha ha. Although I did promise to get you a copy whenever I finish the novelization, and I will. I've been looking into that. But like on a desert island, 3 things. Like I still say, a really good book.
Is it going to be short term, or is it going to be? Do I think I'm going to be there for?
No idea.
I'd probably bring, and be sensible. I'd bring like a shovel, some type of water purifier, and and a cutting tool, probably like an axe, would probably be best because you could sharpen that.
Castaway right now. I mean, you want to be able to. You're going to build out how you're going to live the rest of the time. You're
I mean, water purifier so I can drink. An axe. I should be able to cut down whatever I need to and sharpen that axe with the stones or whatever are on my desert island. So I'm going to hope there's a beach.
Well, how do you know there's stones there? Some beaches don't have stones. It's just sand. Miles and miles of sand, like Tatooine. That's all Anakin ever gets to see.
He can imagine his island however he wants.
Yeah, my island has as much food as I need.
He's got trees and he's got like a little
bridge. So we're gonna finish. We're gonna go with our last two questions, and then the three of us are gonna bail and let you guys do your not safe for work after hours chat with it. So Michael, how does Star Wars inspire hope for you? I want to hear your answer on that one.
Not to sound silly, but it brings you together with people. I mean, I know Ian's my friend from the neighborhood, but I would have never I would have never met you guys. I would have never met Rachel, and anybody in the chat, I would have never met them. I know or have hung out with the majority of the people on the Making Star Wars Network. Some of them I'm really close with, other ones I don't really know at all and don't think they like me, but whatever, it's all I've been known to rub people the wrong way sometimes because I'm not the most couth person every once in a while. So it's kind of like to know me is to love me, but sometimes you don't want to get to know me. But yeah, so
like the way that the Israelis describe themselves. So the native Israelis, they call themselves sabras, which the Hebrew word is it's a plant with it, and inside it's super sweet and super juicy, but it's a cactus and it's really, really prickly and hard to get through. And so that's you, right? Once you get past the outside, you're a great guy to be around.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, pretty much.
He used to be a lot more prickly.
I stopped being as
children in here, Ian.
There we go.
Prickly,
like a cactus. We all know what he meant. All right. Last question.
Yeah. When I used to drink, I was a lot more prickly. Definitely.
I get you. All right, last question. So, Michael, you have you ever had a moment in your past, in your life? Star Wars is all about choices. This is the way we always set the question up, right? So there's always two paths with Star Wars. Anakin had two different paths that he could have gone down. He chose the dark side, right? Luke had two different paths, especially in Return of the Jedi. He could have surrendered to the dark side. He chose the light side. Rey chooses the light side. Ben chooses to come back from the dark side. All of this kind of stuff. So was there ever a moment in your past where you had two very distinct choices, where you could have gone two different directions? When you got to that spot, which direction did you choose and why?
I've had quite a few of those. And I've chosen both paths. I've chosen the light side and the dark side at different times. And I think sometimes for both occasions, I've chosen correctly, and other times for both, light and dark side, I've chosen incorrectly. And if I was given the chance to go back and change those, I don't know if I would, because I don't know the outcome that it would lead to. Now
those choices have led you to be who you are today.
Yeah, or where I am. I mean, I've never had a choice to go kill 12 younglings.
We're very glad that you can say that with confidence right now, Michael. That's good.
Yeah, that's going to be my tombstone. I never killed 12 younglings.
And on that note, Sons is going to get some dinner. All right.
All right.
Michael, thank you so much. This has been awesome.
Thanks for having us.
We've had a blast on it. I can't wait. I sent you a direct message of some things that we can do to try to help get you some more subscribers on your YouTube. It's become my mission. I promise we're going to make it happen. All right.
All right.
Thanks, guys. See you later.
Bye.
Thank you very much. And tell everybody where we can find you. So thank you very much.
TooMedToo's.com. That's the easiest spot to go.
And you guys have an open invitation every Monday. It's every Monday, 8:35. And, I promise if you guys come on, I'll get rid of the not safe for work and put it to the PG version. So anytime, and then I'll call my mom and say, hey, you can watch.
Watch for a few minutes, right?
Sam's on.
What's not safe for work? I'm scared now.
Well, you're about to find out. So
you were on last week. I think we went by the end of the show last week. After 5 hours last week, it was not safe for work.
Hey, I blame Rez for that.
Yeah,
there we go.
Right. All right, guys. Thank you very much.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, we didn't use any foul language, so that's nice.
I think it was this.
That's the first. Darth Kylo, how are you doing?
Hello.
Mine's just nicotine. I don't know what yours is.
Mine's just nicotine too, but mine's bigger.
Yeah. I'm in stock.
What's in the cup?
Yeah, I got a new atomizer, so my whole room looks like I'm, on Dagobah.
Well, we can play what's in the cup.
Irish whiskey.
Water.
Scotch.
Irish whiskey. What kind of Irish whiskey?
Actually, no, correction. It's Scotch. It's Isle of Skye, 8-year blended. It was economical, $28 for a 750. So, yeah.
Oh, that's cheap.
See, I only drink the Glenlivet or the Glenfiddich, and it's got to be minimum 15 years, single malt, no water, no ice.
Yeah, I'm not that fancy, but
Come on,
get in here. That sounds great. But I like to get stuff every now and again, but you can't drink it all the time. Makes it less special, So when you can do the good.
The other times I live in Tennessee, dude. There's all sorts of different kind of mixes up here, but I don't understand everybody's fascination with Jack Daniels. It's horrible. It's brown water. It tastes
Tennessee whiskey.
like nothing. It's horrible. It's not whiskey. It's toilet bowl water. It's horrible.
Those lists that are going around on Facebook now, like 10 things everybody else loves that I don't really like that much. Like Jack Daniels is on that list for me. So yeah.
Michael, did you read the last post I made on the novel?
No, I haven't read the last couple chapters. I'm behind.
You're in for a surprise, dude. I changed something.
Okay. So I was doing session 3 of the Holocron house, finishing up the costumes. And Danielle made dinner, and we ate, and everything was good. And she was like, can you please put your hot sauce away? And I was like, I am. She's like, no, put it away in the cupboard. Don't leave it on the counter. And I was like, okay. And I put it up in the counter and smash on the glass, and broke everywhere right before we were starting. So she made an amazing dinner, and we got to eat at least one meal out of it. And all the leftovers, because there's probably about 6 or 8 pieces of chicken left, and vegetables and potatoes. Kind of iffy, because it all depends on how the glass flew.
Jesus, you're making me hungry. Roy's gonna kill me. I didn't eat tonight.
I don't think so. And she kind of went through it, but
you don't want to eat glass. Hey, wait, Darth Kylo, what's in your glass? What's in your cup?
Whiskey and Dr. Pepper.
Nice.
I actually have Diet Dr. Pepper.
Oh, you love that diet.
Charlie.
We're filling up.
Now. The party's here.
Uh-oh.
So, all right. So,
Christina.
what is going on?
Christina's
My
here.
PBA
Rachel's
thing was going.
here. Ian's here. Charlie's here.
Hi, friends.
My
friends, not you.
I guess you're all her friends and not mine.
I wonder where did Michael go? Because Megan said something in the chat about if you burn a book, I'll come for you.
He probably went to go get a refill. His cup looked empty.
Yeah.
Either that or maybe he's adding the whiskey.
Rachel, what chapter are you on?
Right now, I have to write chapter, I think it's on 27 and 28. I didn't get to write anything on it yesterday because I spent like 6 hours, 7 hours on the phone with Roll. he was helping me kind of deal with a minor panic attack. So we got to talking about Star Wars, and the time just flew by. But I've got the pre part of chapter, I think it's 27 done. I've just got to fill in the blanks. Like I'm taking everything from the thread, typing it out as like the bones of it, and then just filling it in with a lot more detail. But like I told Michael, the one I posted last night, I changed something from the thread, so it's different.
Okay, I'm up to 25. So
yeah, I read all of it that one day last week.
Yeah, that was impressive.
But they're not long reads. They're 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, 28, 29.
It's still 2 hours, but
Well, I mean, I'm just glad anybody likes to read it. I mean,
it was very well done.
Just on the Twitter, on your Twitter account, or is there somewhere else we can read the whole thing? I mean, I know it's an ongoing thing, but where can we?
The Twitter thread, the first thing that I did is the Twitter thread, and it's done. It's complete. It's on Twitter.
Okay.
I can shoot it to you in a DM or something. That way, it makes it kind of easier to find. But the novelization's on Wattpad.
Wattpad.
Wattpad. WATTPAD. It's
Wattpad.
like, let me see if I can bring it up. I just had it up there. My phone's been skitzing out on me today, so I had to call. It looks like that.
Okay, cool. I will check it out. Yeah. Cool,
if you go find her on Twitter,
yeah,
you'll be able to find it. And I probably should have said this earlier because I think everybody in here already is, but make sure you subscribe and hit that like button and everything else they tell you to do. But okay, yeah. So, and the funny thing is, I was talking about my YouTube channel with Ian for a year and a half and talking with him, and then about 6 months ago, I was like, "You're an asshole." And he was like, "Wow, like, you just subscribed today." And
what?
What did I do? Did what now?
You knew about my YouTube channel. I had it for a year and a half before you subscribed.
Oh, I didn't know you had it. It was my fault. You didn't tell me about it. It's not like I knew. You were like secretive, like freaking Palpatine, dude.
Okay. All right. So
let's not compare anybody to Palpatine unless it's like J.J. Abrams.
Me. I am Palpatine. I am all the Sith.
So you're a Skywalker.
Your kids are looking at
No,
you.
that's not how that works.
Charlie, your kids are looking at you
works.
like you're crazy.
I've been breathing in too many paint fumes.
Your daughters just turned around and stared at you when you said that.
Yeah, well, yeah. They said hi. All right.
We're waving back.
Oh, great. Now here come all the kids.
Well, 6.
That's what happens.
All right.
Watch your language, everybody.
No, I got my headphones on. It's all right.
Already started it, so
they can't hear anything. All right, go on. Go away.
I think it was Ian sent me this. I didn't pull it up on the computer. And you're probably not gonna be able to see it that well because my printer.
Well, if you hold it instead of there we go.
What does it say?
It is the unofficial guide to unused story ideas for Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker.
Oh yeah, I did that 2 days ago. Yeah, it's semi-interesting.
The first one is Kylo Ren's trip to Coruscant. A November 2017 draft of the script had Kylo Ren visiting the deepest levels of the Jedi Temple on a desolate and ash-covered Coruscant instead of Mexico. For the art book, which we're going through right now, as we can, we're going to try and get it done as soon as possible because I got a lot of books to go through. But let's see what is it. Ren was going to be led there by a disintegrated remnant from Darth Vader's first mask. On its arrival, we learn that the once bustling capital of the galaxy is now overrun by giant wolves.
Interesting.
So, yeah, I don't think that would.
Game of Thrones, Star Wars, love child.
Yeah, I don't think that would have made a good idea.
No crossing the streams. that'd be like putting the freaking walking trees from Lord of the Rings in Star Wars. That could you imagine Yoda and Dagobah, and then just out of nowhere, Treebeard shows up?
Then you have the next one is Rey's workshop and Hux's betrayal. During her training under Leia with the Renaissance Force Base, Rey was going to have a small workshop where she repairs her broken lightsaber after it was damaged in The Last Jedi. In addition, General Hux was going to turn himself over to the Resistance rather than anonymously feed them information.
That brings up a good point. I've always thought about Rey that they missed out on in the movies. Like, she was a scavenger in The Force Awakens, and so that means that she was like good technically with gadgets and stuff, like Anakin, like when he was growing up, and like they didn't really feed into that. They didn't. I don't think they showcased that enough. Where like Rey was good with like stuff, like. You know what I mean? Like they should
Well, they didn't even show her fixing it. They showed Maz fixing it.
Yeah.
Leia didn't even fix it. Maz Kanata was the one that fixed Anakin's saber.
Yeah, well, Rey fixed the X-wing. They didn't show us it, but in the
board.
It's in the novelization, I believe, or it was talked about by someone. That's how she got back. She, Luke raised the X-wing, and she fixed it and made it flyable. Because you figure, even if it was underwater for a couple of years or whatever it was, 10 years, whatever. I was on a podcast. I was I was recording with Dallas for Turk and Tangent on their Patreon, and I was talking to him. He was talking about something. I was like, "Oh yeah, I watched that the other day." And I was thinking about it afterwards, and I was like, weeks ago or months ago, maybe a year or two ago, or whatever. So it's just, it's all, we're old now, Ian. Time's relative. When I say the other day, it could be, 2018.
No, I just meant that they should have done more with Rey being good with like gadgetry. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know about the whole Hux thing.
Yeah, they missed the comedy beat whenever she landed on the Death Star thing. I mean, like, logistically, if you were a scavenger and had been on Jakku for all that time, seeing nothing but destroyers, and then you were staying Star, like.
Yeah. She froze.
Uh-oh, she froze up.
Yeah, I think she froze.
She's frozen.
But they kind of tap into it. She knows how to fix the Falcon, like right off the bat.
Yep.
Everybody's goblin.
You're back. There's only you that froze. You're back now. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, you're right. They did
she's back. I think she's back, but we're all frozen on her now.
Charlie, they did that a little bit in the first movie, but they didn't really do it.
Bring it back.
Yeah, that is true. I wish they would have explored it more, but they just. Well, I mean, and I think in the novelization they expand on it in Rise of Skywalker with a few of the different devices, the perils of hyper jumping the Falcon that many times, and they go into that one a little bit more. So it's they could have done a lot more with it, but they did a little.
I would have liked to seen her like build her own lightsaber. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
I'd like to see her keep Leia's instead of bury it in the sand. Disrespectful.
Yeah.
That's for her forced babies to find in about 15 years. Well, 15, 16 years Star Wars time, about 5 or 6 years our time. Was in about 2025 is when they're going to announce the new Star Wars Episode 10. And 3 years to make it come out in 2028. By then, the actors haven't made anything. You all right there, Christina?
Yeah, I was having to plug my laptop in. It was dying, and I almost fell. But I'm good.
See, now if you were Palpatine,
I'm a lot more clumsy than it seems in the chat.
Okay, then the next one.
Yeah.
The MacGuffin. Before the idea of the Sith Wayfinder came about, the plan was for the story's MacGuffin to be a kill switch for all First Order tech. It was built over several generations by the Empire-hating alien race. Babu Frick was, in an earlier draft, a member of the species, which was forced to clean the engines of Star Destroyers. That doesn't really sound that good. I don't know where they got these from, or, you know.
I think it was in the original script before they brought JJ back on. What was that guy's name? The first guy.
Trevorrow.
Chris Terrio?
I think so. Yeah. Okay.
Terrio and Trevorrow.
Yeah, JJ.
I think that's all his ideas.
No, Terrio was with JJ.
Okay.
Colin Trevorrow, the guy that did Jurassic World.
Trevorrow.
Yeah, I think these are all those are the ideas from that first draft from that guy.
I mix up Terrio and Trevorrow all the time. I know who's who, but when I'm talking about them, I just use their names interchangeably because, you know, I'm horrible with names. But the next one is Finn's family, a pirate planet, and Akbar's legacy. Oh, by the way, Ian, they killed Akbar on screen. He just died. You know, they blew him up on screen. He just died off screen, but it was still. They showed it, you know. Well, I mean, they showed him getting blown up. They just didn't show him flying apart in pieces. But you know, I guess it's 6 of one, half dozen of another.
It's a trap.
That question is a trap. But Finn was always destined to find a Janna S defector like himself, but it wasn't always on an Endorian moon. The art book makes mention of a garbage planet that was filled with First Order rejects, possibly prisoners, who are not up to being stormtroopers. Oh, so you haven't gotten that far in the art book yet. Similarly, this was always the plan for Poe to confront his law-breaking past. Before Kajimi entered the picture, Dameron was one of the rest of the heroes, visited a swampy pirate. In a snow city mentioned above, the main characters would have crossed paths. Yeah, that's just, I don't even feel like reading that anymore. It was boring.
I bet they didn't do the garbage planet because they already did the garbage planet in Thor Ragnarok. That's why. And they're like, oh, they already did it. So, yeah.
I mean, that could be. They're kind of, you know, interchangeable. Octu Assassins. One of the weirdest unused ideas would have been totally cool to see was that the book describes as an Octu caretakers of the Last Jedi were acting as assassins. Another stray idea, Kylo Ren being saved by alien shaman, a notion originally conceived in The Force Awakens. Yeah, I don't see the caretakers being assassins, but then again, that would be the perfect cover. They just, I don't think, it would be hard to sell them as assassins. I think, anyways. And then the next one, the snake and the gigantic cat lady. The subterranean and worm-like snake that Ray Force heals beneath the Pasana Desert was originally native to the wood area at the Resistance base. On a swampy pirate planet, our heroes were to meet up with blind shipbuilders who used to visit Ray on Jakku to buy parts. Abrams is said to have described the character as a cat lady who was always followed by a pack of little droids. The shipbuilder, who had a mechanical part of the First Order sabotage device, was eventually blended with a tiny kitchen alien, resulting in Babu Frick.
Charlie's dipped out.
Oh, Charlie.
He sometimes dips out and comes back. It depends on what's going on and family life, because you know he's got 6 girls running around. So I think it's 6 girls.
6?
Yeah.
He got 6 kids.
Whoa,
Yeah.
how does he get anything done?
He's got 6 kids. Well, that's why, with this lockdown that everybody's on, he's not putting out any content. He had just started a podcast. It was a really good podcast because he was actually doing research, and he'd have like a notebook page, like 2 pages full of it, on stuff you want to talk about and make sure like that he brought up certain points and then points on those points and everything. Whereas me, it's just like, I don't even remember half the time what I was going to talk about. So, anyways, Poe gets kidnapped.
Yeah,
again.
I pegged you for not even saying hi to me on Twitter. I was like, I showed up and you didn't even say hi, Michael.
No.
He's not good at saying hi.
And then I tagged Charlie because I was like, you've got a podcast and you didn't even say anything. That's not very nice, Charlie. And then apparently one of I don't know who it is, the Scarif podcast. Like I saw the T-shirt they gave Charlie and I was like, I want that shirt. So now they're going to send me a T-shirt.
Awesome.
Yeah, and that kind of Charlie was like, "That's." Was it? It was Rez. Rez was saying that was his shirt. I was like, "I don't think so, dude." Firsty.
Yeah, you guys are.
Where is Rez? Why doesn't he ever come on?
He doesn't like to come on. He doesn't think that he's a good person to be on. Whatever. He'd rather just be in the chat, which it's fine. But I think he's wrong. He's fun and entertaining when he's on. He's been on before a few times. But he doesn't like being on. So, I don't think he's right, but I'm not going to, I can't force him to come on. He's going to hang out in the chat. He hangs out in the chat. But anyways, Poe gets kidnapped again.
You can't force him to come on, but I can.
Poe gets kidnapped.
All right. While visiting with the blind shipbuilders, Poe is going to be kidnapped by a group of bounty hunters who were later changed to Splice Runners. These runners turn out to be Poe's former clan, whom he tries to convince to join the resistance. In an effort to rescue Poe, Ray, Finn, and their droid companions take the shipbuilders' twin cockpit Spitfire, which eventually becomes Oki's abandoned ship. While they leave, Kylo Ren shows up and kills the cat lady before engaging in a force link battle with Rey. So, it's a little bit of what happened. I mean, just that there's the Rey and the Kylo force fight there at the same time at Ochi's ship, but the way things evolved. That was when Roll Farm Boy and I were doing the art book yesterday. Some guy was I don't think he really knew about the art book because he was asking a lot of questions about the novel, and I was I don't know what's going to be in here. There's stuff that's 3 years old in this book that from when they first started doing concepts. So yeah, he was asking a lot. I think he was just in the wrong chat. He should have been on here talking with us, not in the Holocron House. But I let him come on. We talked to him for a while, and I don't think it was what he wanted, and he left. But that's what happens when you do live chats. But hopefully he'll come back again sometime.
I'm sorry, I didn't even mean to jump on and interrupt you. I didn't realize that.
You didn't interrupt.
That they were like, Roll told me you were having this tonight, and I was like, I can actually make that instead of like just being in the chat. I was like, I can actually be there. I've fallen behind. I've really fallen behind the last couple of days. This COVID crap is really kind of making life around here very difficult.
Yeah,
like I almost got hit 3 times today just going to get freaking medicine from Walmart, like because they blocked everything off. They won't let you in, and then they picked that day as the day to start repaving the parking lot. And I was just like, you've got to be shitting me. Like,
wait, what?
You want to add more to this? Like, we can't get in as it is, and you want to like block off half of the daggum parking lot. So, like, I've tried to keep up with everything, but I've fallen woefully behind everybody again.
Well, welcome back.
Yeah, that happens. I mean, Friday and Saturday I worked like 28 hours between the 2 days. So I didn't feel like take, because now I'm not working right by my house anymore, so it's not 15 minutes to get to work. It's taking me an hour and a half. It's only 3.5 miles from my house, but it's an hour and a half to get there the way that the transportation is.
Where is it again?
Bushwick.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So I could walk to Bushwick, but I might not make it there or home.
Let's get a bicycle.
Yeah, that's an option. I was thinking about one of those scooters.
Oh yeah. But anyway, from that article, I thought the most interesting one. I don't know if you got to it yet, but that Ray was originally meant to fight the Knights of Ren.
That's actually this page right here. Ray fights the Knights of Ren. While exploring the ruins of the second Death Star, Ray was going to battle with the Knights of Ren. That never happened in the finished movie that we got. Instead, Ray fought with Kylo Ren amid the Death Star ruins on the Endorian moon when Ray finishes off the Knights during the climax on Exegol. And if we would have had the 2-part, 2.5-hour movie like I think it should have been, we could have had Ray fighting them and then got Ray fighting. We could add a couple.
All right. But here's the thing. I think maybe they didn't do that, and this is just my opinion, because I don't know if she could have taken them all on herself, and so she might have needed like Kylo, Ben Solo's help, and that would have been too much like The Last Jedi, where they fought all the Praetorian Guards together. So maybe that's why they didn't do that. I don't know. It's just speculation on my part. But
so, all right. Do you think Ray could have taken on all the Knights of Ren? Kylo did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, but they were his buddies. He knew all their strengths and weaknesses.
I think she would have tore him to pieces, because I mean, she took down like 5 Praetorian guards by herself. Well, I mean, Ben kind of tossed the other one out of the way at the end, but I mean, I think she could have taken the Knights. I mean, it didn't really look like. I don't guess we got to see all of. I only saw the video, so I haven't read any of the comics or the books, so I don't know. While I've been writing, I go on lockdown. I don't read or watch or anything like that. So it's really difficult to say for sure. But just from what I saw in the film, I think Ray could have took them. It didn't really look like they were putting up much resistance. I mean, they didn't even really there were 5 of them standing there. They could have dogpiled Ben. Instead, they spaced out and each one took a turn. It's like, this isn't baseball, guys. You're fighting to the death. He's got a lightsaber and the Force. You've got
But like I said, he knew them all. He knew them all. He knew all their strengths and their weaknesses and their weak points. So he knew.
But just taking what they did in the film and exchanging Ben in that situation for Ray, Ray could have read the room. She could have she wouldn't have even had the witty shrug. She just would have been ass kickery left and right.
Maybe. Yeah, I'll have to watch it again. But yeah, maybe. But it's an interesting idea that that was the original. Who did that?
That was me. That was BB-8.
Yeah, me.
I'm gonna say it's Kylo.
I like how when Ray gets reconnected with BB-8, the first thing she checked was the antenna on top. It was a nice callback to The Force Awakens when she fixes his antenna when she first met him. That was kind of cool.
She did it in The Last Jedi too. At the end, he rolls up to her and she's like, "Yeah, it looks good. It's in place." And then that's when they gave Poe Han's line and gave Ray Han's line and Poe Leia's line.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. No, we got another one now. I was just doing some sharing for, we got a couple left. So.
What, from that same article?
I wasn't sure. Yeah, but I wasn't sharing that. I was doing some of this stream sharing. Really quick. Why I had it here. Oh, Delilah.
Is she okay?
Oh yeah, she's great.
Delilah wants a T-shirt.
Well, she needs a T-shirt, I think. I don't know. Okay, so the next
I think
one.
you should make her like a little doggy T-shirt with the Bacta tank logo on the back of it. That would be cute.
I'm gonna talk to Chris and see if we can move some stuff around to make it a little bit better T-shirt wise. Because right now it's got the 2-1B droid with everything on the side and then a big open space. So for a T-shirt, I think it needs to kind of be moved over a little bit and kind of split up, like maybe TooMedToo's on the top, and then I don't know. That's just my opinion. Because
I gave you my. I was like, what you could do the last time.
Oh, I know that. I know that. We gotta. I can't do it myself.
No, that's true. I totally feel you. I can't draw for crap either, dude. That's why I write. I can't even draw stick people. That's why, I like everybody's art that I see on Twitter. I'm like, I wish I could do that. I can't do that. One of them actually told me, they're like, you should try. You've got nothing but time. You should just try. I was like, no. I've tried before. I'm pretty sure I can't draw. Like, pencils run in fear.
Draw or draw not. There is no try.
There is no draw. If I have to try or try not, it's not. I just kind of just be like, sorry, Yoda, I failed you.
Okay, on that note, Leia's political backstory. While it's unclear whether this was ever part of the script, the backstory on Leia's political career after the fall of the Empire was very intriguing. The idea, conceived by TFA's original writer, Michael Arndt, is as follows. General Organa worked very hard to reestablish the Republic after the First War, but was eventually discredited and cast out when it was discovered that her father was Darth Vader. That is a story already. So I don't know what the point of bringing it up in here. That's pretty much what happens to her in Bloodlines, because she gets outed for being the
spoilers. I haven't read it.
Oh.
I've got it. Don't spoil it.
Okay, I won't spoil it. It only came out 5 years ago. No, she gets outed for being related to Darth Vader.
Also, she kissed her brother.
This is true.
Right.
So literally, she got Angelina Jolie.
Ian with the wind.
Mic drop.
He was out of the Chewie out of me. Chewie was there. He saw it.
What happened off camera? That's the even worse part.
Hey, we don't know.
No.
Yeah.
Oops.
Hey, guys.
Oh, actually, no, we do know what happened off camera because Carrie Fisher came out with her tell-all book. And damn that Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
Lucky bastard, son of a
She
bitch.
was with
Dirty
him.
man. I was saying all things that people might think, not my personal opinions. Anyways, so the BB-8 subplot. During the segment on the swamp planet, BB-8 was going to be separated from the rest of the group and ends up trapped in cage crammed with broken droids. He ends up making friends with a dying droid that sacrifices itself so that BB-8 can escape. While this subplot was axed, I guess subplot, they didn't do very good proofreading on this because there's a lot of mistakes in here, and it's not my crappy reading either. It did inform BB-8's ultimate interaction with Dio. Yeah, that was kind of. I'm glad they didn't show that one. And that was it.
All right, so
I don't
here's
know why they added that little wheel droid. That droid served absolutely no purpose.
I liked him. He was cute. He was like a little cat.
I like Dio. He was very polite. No, thank you.
He is very polite. Yeah, I appreciate that.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Yeah,
I
Dio.
just,
Sad.
I just like he was sitting there collecting dust. They turned him on, powered him up, cleaned him up, and then oil canned him like the Tin Man. But I mean, it was kind of like, what did he add to the story? Nothing.
Politeness.
He just kind of moved around. That's all he did.
I don't know, comic relief. I think he was meant to have a larger role as one of the cat lady droids.
Yeah, they probably cut some of his scenes out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
that was a good point. Brandon cut a buttload of shit out of that movie.
He was on the ship, so he knew all of the Sith plan.
Yeah, that's
Exegol.
Yeah.
You know, he knew everything because he was hanging out with Homeboy for a bunch of years.
Sorry, I had to readjust. My leg hurts.
All right, so I got a question. Why did they send BB-8 along with the gang and have R2 be Poe's X-wing droid? Shouldn't they have done it the other way around? Shouldn't R2 have gone along with the gang and BB-8 stayed and been fucking Poe's X-wing droid?
Well, I know it doesn't make any sense.
BB-8's a lot more mobile than R2 is.
What? Because he's older?
No, R2's got.
R2 can fucking fly. He can fly.
R2, I just think like they missed the opportunity. Like I don't understand the whole thing. I don't understand about why they didn't take R2 with them was because they were taking 3PO, and he's pretty much has been established in all of the other films useless unless you want to know the odds of something, or you need to speak bocce. He pretty much just like why wouldn't if you're going to wipe his memory, like if you're writing the script and you know you're going to have to do this, why not bring R2? I mean, and R2 went, all through the entire prequel trilogies. He went on the Clone Wars with Anakin and Obi-Wan and Ahsoka. He made it to A New Hope and everything in one piece.
So
and then he made it into the sequels. Like,
why did they should have switched that? I think I don't know what the big reasoning was, but yeah.
Aw, that's sweet. Rez had a good answer. I accept that.
What's that? Where?
He said R2 needed to be with his mama Leia. It started with those two.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I guess so. That works. But I would have liked to see R2 and 3PO on their last adventure together as well.
Mm-hmm.
I can see both sides.
They still can. If they make any more, they can still put them two together.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, I joked with everybody at Rebel Scums tonight. I joked with them. Everybody was we were theorizing about the new film that's coming out. I was like, I have something to confess. It's Edge. They're making Edge a movie. And then, everybody was like, I wish. I was like, me too. I'd love to be able to go watch it.
I remember I get the suite.
Hey, I've already I've got a list. We're invading Disneyland, and then the only stipulation I have from everybody is before we go in, we all have to stand out front, and before they take this massive picture of everybody, I get to unfurl a banner that says "Down with the House of Mouse."
Hey, whatever it takes to get in.
Yeah. Maybe they might discount.
And Andy wants to know, Ian, it doesn't say it's directed towards you, but this is directed towards you. How can Claude fix anything when he has no arms?
Claude? Which one's Claude?
The worm-looking guy when the movie starts.
The worm-looking guy? Oh. Wait, why is that directed at me?
Because I just think I want to hear your answer.
Oh, he had those little stubby arms, right? He had a little slug appendages, like.
You have T-Rex arms.
Yeah, I don't know. Never doubt a mechanic, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, maybe he had special hydro spanners. They had extra hydro, and I don't know. Maybe he did it with his tail, like Jabba.
Never underestimate a droid.
Yeah, or a mechanic. I don't know. I don't know that character very well. I just I don't read much of the novels. I read the Empire Strikes Back novel back in the 3rd grade, and I might have read the Phantom Menace novel at some point, but
okay. Well, I'm going to see what I got to do to get an Audible sponsorship or deal where, if you sign up for Audible, even if you don't keep it, they give me money. But you have to have a certain number of people doing it. They don't even need to keep it. You just have to have a certain number of people sign up. Kind of like with Amazon. Amazon, you have to have a certain number of people that use you to go through and buy stuff. I don't know what that number is or whatever, but I don't think it's that high because I know people that don't have high traffic counts or whatever that have them. And I'm going to look into that too, because hey, if I can make a couple dollars here and a couple dollars there every month, it'll pay for things and upgrades and memory and websites and StreamYard and everything else. So
then you have to put in 14-hour days.
I don't think I'm ever going to get rich off of this because I don't have the time, and I'm not making content like movies and this is what this is and this is what that is and explaining how things are, because I did that before and I don't like it. It's kind of boring to me. It's not my thing. I'd rather get on and talk with people, and that's not the way to really build, because no one's going to click on a 2-hour stream or a 3-hour stream to watch it. People are going to click on a 10-minute video that's clickbait and get your views that way and make your money that way. So who knows? Maybe once I get my 1,000 subscribers and have my view time up there, maybe I'll go through and just do page by page of the visual dictionary, and instead of it being or the art book, instead of it being an hour and a half, in 10-15 minutes a page, or it'll be 10 minutes each page instead of being an hour or two for 15 pages. Just to.
I got a question.
Yeah, man. Is it a Star Wars related question?
Of course it is. So when the original trilogy came out, each movie they had the Star Wars sketchbook, and then the Empire Strikes Back sketchbook and the Return of the Jedi sketchbook. And it was a little bit like the Art of Star Wars or the Art of whatever movie, the Art of Empire, the Art of Jedi, the Art of The Force Awakens. But they were smaller. They were like maybe like that big. It's hard to say, do it on camera. But I don't know do they still make those for the current movies? And so basically what it was sketch artwork of all the
like the prelim sketches, like the ideas for the mock-ups.
Yeah, exactly. The prototype designs for a lot of like the ships and machinery and droids and stuff like that. Do they still do that for the current movies, or the sketchbook? I don't know.
Well, not necessarily. I don't know if they actually make a sketchbook, but with this book, here I come. I'm coming back. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's the big art of book. And yeah, some of the stuff from the sketchbook was in the art of book. But these were smaller books. What's the Star Wars? I can't quite see it. Star Wars sketchbook. Yeah, that's what I mean. But I mean, did they do those for the latest trilogy?
Who found that?
I did.
Where'd you find that?
Amazon.
Are you gonna make me buy something else?
I doubt you want to buy this. It's $204.
Oh my God! If I still had mine, I wonder if I still have mine.
Well, Ian and I, once this thing's over, once it's safe for me to come over, we're going through his closet because he's got a bunch of stuff in his closet. But yeah,
that one was put out in 1977, so I'm assuming that's all just the original trilogy. But like, I haven't seen any others pop up for the prequels or for the sequels.
Yeah, they had the Star Wars sketchbook for Empire and the Star Wars sketchbook for Return of the Jedi, and they were short but wide. Like, I don't know if you see the form factor on that particular listing on Amazon, but they were cool. It was just sketches of like, I remember like Jabba the Hutt sketches, like characters and aliens and like fucking the speeders on Endor. They had like 17 different designs for different speeders and shit. And yeah, those were cool little books.
Oh no, you're right. They did a Return of the Jedi sketchbook.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if it. Oh, they got one of those on Amazon.
Now click on that. Underneath the regular price, it should have the used price, and look and see what the used price is.
But those shits were cool.
This is just one listing, and it says used acceptable by Thrift Books Green Earth, but that's what the Return of the Jedi one looks like.
Yep, I had that.
And that's the price. That's the price for a used acceptable one is $200.
Well, no, that one that I just showed you is $18.15. The other one is $204. It is. Let me see if it's got any other ones behind. It's sold by Mixmaster on Amazon. Come on, work, you horrible phone.
I had that book. I don't know if I still have it. I'd be amazed if I still have it somewhere.
Oh, wait a minute. I see what you're saying, Michael. Down there, way down there. They've got one for $49.97, which is used good. They have used very good for $86.79, 95%, $89.98. They've got some cheaper ones on there, but it's like used acceptable.
Yeah, well, that's what we talked about. I'll buy the used ones all day long.
Yeah.
But it's cool that they have the Art of books, and so I have the Art of Empire, I have the Art of Jedi, they have an Art of Star Wars.
Those ones are worth a little bit of money. I'm waiting for them to go on sale because those, even on used for a good copy, is about $100.
Yeah, because they were kind of limited. Well, brand new, they were $100, right, or more.
Brand new now, they're like $120, $150.
Yeah. But the sketchbooks, I remember they did them for the first 3 movies. My question basically was, did they do those for the most recent movies? I don't know.
I didn't ever get any results for the. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
That's concept art. No.
But if you can get those old sketchbooks for the first 3 movies, those are cool little books. I mean, they're just pencil drawings and like concept art, but they're pretty cool. Like, yeah, like that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's like that, but in like not in a smaller book.
Yeah, no, they put them in here now, and the storyboard art and stuff you can't even really tell what it is. That was one of the first couple pages. But if you didn't watch the first episode of this all the first episode is stuff from the Last Jedi art book, but they didn't put it in that book because they were spoilers. They didn't want to put the book. They put the book out the same day as the movie came out, so they didn't want those spoilers to come out in the book. But it's like they have. I don't know if you can see it where the camera is.
Plus, now they can put out another book and make more money.
Yeah. So, like that sketch too in there. If you can, see that. I don't know if I'm showing it right.
No, that's cool. Yeah. I can see them. I want to see that book. I mean, in person sometime. Are you wearing a 9 Numb T-shirt?
9 Numb is on here because you missed the beginning of that one. So the Tattooing and Sons, it's David and his 2 sons, They have a podcast, and they were invited by Collider to come to a private screening with Ryan Johnson when the movie came out.
Really?
And after the movie, they went to a Q&A with him, and they asked Nathan asked what the name of the Porg was on Millennium Falcon, and Ryan Johnson said, "I don't know what it is. What do you think his name is?" And he said Terbus, and Ryan Johnson said, "Pablo Hidalgo, if you're listening, that Porg's name is now Terbus. It's now canon."
Do they have names though? They're just Porgs. I mean, they're like,
That's awesome.
And it took about a year and a half and a campaign and talking to a lot of.
It's a lot of time to spend on a Porg.
Lucasfilm characters or Lucasfilm people and legal teams and lawyers, because they named the Porg. So if Lucasfilm named the Porg, it was their idea that they're taking. So they had to sign letters and things that they
a lot of legal.
Yeah. And a book came out with the name of the Porg being Terbus. So Terbus is now canon.
I don't know. I don't think Porgs should have names. I mean, they're like squirrels or stray cats or something. Well, I guess stray cats have names.
Well, he was the Porg of the Millennium Falcon that became friends with Chewie. So.
Did he become friends with Chewie though? Because they kind of destroyed the Falcon, and I didn't see them in. I looked at them more like they were mice. Like they destroyed the batting.
But later on, in this book or the comic book or whatever it is, the Porg's with them, and yeah. So this is like the scene out of the. This is out of the comic book. Or the book, like the scenes out of there.
Take a picture, take a photo and send it to me. Not right now, but when you can.
All right, I already have it.
No, he wants you to take your shirt off, Michael. That's what Ian's trying to get you to do.
All right, so what was the name of the Porg he was going to eat? Huh? What was his name? Nobody remembers his name. Huh? Oh, yeah, like that. Chewie roasted.
Don't remember his name, but Ryan Johnson did say, because David asked, the first question that was asked was by David, and he said, "Did Chewie eat the Porg?" And he said no. He just killed it and cooked it. What a waste, or something.
What a waste. That was a waste. You should have at least eaten them.
What I want to know is, why did the Porg look? Oh, number one, why did he leave the legs on? And number two, why did it look like a chicken?
The legs are the best part. That's the dark meat.
I know he left the little feet sticking out. Is what I'm saying. He didn't break the.
He was out in the fields. That's it's a field dressing. I don't know. Like it was survival.
Have you ever seen what an owl looks like without its feathers?
Oh yeah, they have very long legs.
It's a tiny little bird. Its legs go from, so picture an owl. Its legs go from its feet up until where its neck is. They have their legs are about half of their body. It's not
lengthwise.
Yeah.
Height-wise.
Yeah, height-wise. And their legs would go up, if it was a person, their legs would go up to their boobs.
Yeah, go.
And then that's how tall they're.
That's true.
Picture chicken boob legs.
Did you ever watch The Secret of Nim, the animated movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember the owl, the old owl? Remember when Mrs.
You're right. You're right. Yeah.
And then he went to fly out, and he lifted up his stuff to get ready to fly, and he saw whoa, his legs are pretty long, and then he flew out. And remember that? Yeah.
God, I haven't seen that movie in forever.
I know.
Porg Chewie's gonna eat. His name's Dinner.
Royal Farm Boy is leaving us. So Royal Farm Boy,
he's gone.
Thank you. Oh, I don't know.
I think you may have a lag.
He's been gone.
He's been gone for a while.
Oh.
Yeah, he's been gone.
Well, people are talking in the fucking chat. That's what the problem is. But all right, so let's see here. Do we want to do something really, really cool? I collect, something that I just got because I had to get it and I don't collect it, or a book.
Yeah.
What are the options again?
Yeah,
Something really, really cool that I collect. Something that I don't collect, but I just had to get it because I had to get it. Shut up, Kylo. I'm going to fucking make people walk around naked behind you, and you can yell at your mom and say no fucking word, you piece of shit. That's how I talk to my friends, okay? Think about if they were my enemy.
If I lose 3 more subscribers, I'm going to blow the world up.
No, that's how Kylo and I met each other, because we were friends with someone.
We were rebels.
And found out that he was fucking crazy, like insane. Like he would watch a subscriber count if it went down one, he'd be like, my blood pressure is so high, I'm bleeding out of my eyes right now because I'm so upset that I lost 1 subscriber. I don't know if I'll be alive tomorrow. And people would be like, oh my God, are you okay? Are you talking about hurting yourself? Whatever, blah, blah. He was just a fucking drama queen piece of shit. And it took us a while. Like it kind of like escalated. It kind of went up slowly and slowly and slowly. So it kind of built. Like if you would have came in and saw where he was at, you would have been like, what the fuck are you doing here? But we kind of watched it build, or I watched it kind of build. So it kind of like slowly got like worse and worse. And then it just got to a point where he kicked Kylo out because Kylo told him what a fucking idiot he was. And then he told me I couldn't be friends with Kylo anymore. And I was like, dude, fuck you. You can't tell me who I can be friends with. Like, you're insane. And he seems like a normal person. And then he's like, you've made your choice. You are banned from here. I'm going to take all your subscribers from you. And yeah, but I think he got shut down for being a pedophile. We're not really sure.
The fucking pedophile.
But.
And that's what I cracked him on, as I called him out.
Because, yeah, he had a Funko Pop channel, and would open up Funko Pops and shit like that. And, there was accusations and things like that, and people supposedly calling the police on him, and whatever. But anyways, so all right. So do we want something cool, something I just had to get because I had to have it, or a book?
The cool thing.
The cool.
The cool thing we're getting all 3 of them, so it just depends which order we go at it. But okay.
Well, leave the best one for last.
Okay. Then we go like this.
Mr. Rez, it's in the box.
What's in the box?
I can't take credit. Mr. Rez said that.
Was that a Target box?
It is.
Oh, I know what that is.
I saw that yesterday. I was wondering what was in the box.
We don't want to know what's in the box.
What's in the box?
It's Gwyneth Paltrow.
Oh my God. That movie is old.
Paltrow's head. Spoilers.
Oh my God, that movie is old.
No, it's the rest of her body in the box. She says
it was just her head. It was just her head. And then I think he put the fetus in there too because she was pregnant.
No,
I just thought it was the head. I didn't know about the fetus part.
No,
yeah, because like at the end, after like he finds out what's in the box, he's like, "Did you know that she was pregnant?" And that's what like kind of sends Brad Pitt's character like way, way off the edge.
Yes, but this box is the rest of her body. The rest of it is in here.
Here we go. Then in the box, there's another box.
What?
It's like little fucking Russian dolls, dude.
Nesting dolls.
I got those.
Hey, now we're getting into the after hours. Michael's dropping the F-bombs.
He's been dropping them, yeah.
I think Michael's like, okay, like this is derailed. Like it's like getting a gremlin wet after midnight. That didn't sound right. Oh Lord. I'm sure Red's gonna have fun with that one.
No, that was correct. No, you can't get the Mogwai. Oh, that's great. Oh, you got packing.
You can get me that. You can get me wet anytime.
Oh God!
See, and there we
Yeah,
go. That's
Charlie.
it's a good thing the kids were already in bed and Charlie got off because I'm sure he would have been like,
Mine's down the hallway. Mine's
No,
down the hallway playing PlayStation.
No, I mean, like, I'm not a gremlin. I'm not going to multiply. What are you talking about? I'm saying, like, I'm not allergic to water. People are weird.
sorry, you guys got like a little tour of my room. I had to go get more juice.
Cool.
And we have the C3PO.
What
But he's like battle scarred. Wait, why is he all like pitted and?
He got left out in the rain.
R2, he pissed R2 off.
Yeah.
Again.
Kettle, what is this line called?
Futura.
Futura is actually, it sounds like you're talking about some future shit, but it's actually a graffiti artist. Or a group of graffiti artists that did
Futura 2000. Yeah, that Clash song on the second side of the Clash's Combat Rock. Futura 2000 does the little rap at the end.
So that is, he did that one. He did a Boba Fett one.
Can't get to him.
He did a Darth Vader one. He did an R2-D2 one. I have the R2-D2 and the Darth Vader. I still need both of the Boba Fett ones. But I was kind of smart, and usually when it's something like this that you can order, you're only allowed to order 2 of them. They usually max it out when you order online at 2 of them. But for some reason, they didn't have a max order on there for Amazon. And
I'd like to see a Kylo Ren one. In an Emperor.
I got 3 of them because I got one for myself, and I figured somebody else is going to want them.
I want one.
Eventually, or I can do it. I can trade to someone for what I want, and whatever.
Michael, have you ever seen this book?
I'm waiting for mine to come. We talked about it the other day.
Is it Splinter of the Mind's Eye?
No, it's not Splinter of the Mind's Eye. You ordered it new, and I ordered it used.
Right. You told me to get the used one.
Yeah, and you said no because you don't want anyone writing on it or cooties or anything.
I'm a book snob. I want the shiny one.
So mine's supposed to come between today and the 10th. It's supposed to be delivered.
I just got. Whenever I started flipping through it, like you'll like it. I'm surprised at how small it is, but it's pretty awesome.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Why'd you have to go?
Lord. I'm just like teeing them up for you guys, and you're right out of the park. Mark. Even
yeah, so there's.
Chat. He's like, that sounds like a meme in the making a gremlin wet after midnight.
Mogwai.
Either one. If you make a Mogwai wet, you get a Mogwai. If you make a gremlin wet, you get another gremlin.
No, that's true.
They can multiply.
Yeah, that's true. Either one.
Yeah, so it depends on what it is, on what you get.
I was trying to actually remember if the gremlins actually reproduced that way, or if they all had to come from Gizmo.
Gremlins reproduce that way because that's why they went to the Y to jump in the swimming pool.
Yeah, remember when they jumped in
that
the
pool?
That is right.
So they came out gremlin. But yeah, so whatever you are is how they do it. So when it was a Mogwai and he got wet because he spilled the brush water on him, that's how we got the other ones. And then the other ones were bad Mogwais and tricked him into feeding them. And all right, so
you changed the clock. Remember, they changed the clock.
They chewed the cord, so it stopped.
Yeah.
So when he looked at it,
but that doesn't make any sense either. But it's a movie.
Well, yeah, because when he looks at it, then.
But if he chewed the cord, it would have gone out. Just like
so it stopped. So
maybe it had a battery backup to it, but then it would have kept counting the time though too. So
not back in 1984.
Wait, well, I forget if it was a digital clock or an analog clock. Anyway, what's the next item. The next item up.
Next item.
Next item.
All right. I'm going to show you guys what I have for my sack.
Nice sack.
Nice white. Very smooth. Very smooth.
Slightly wrinkled.
It's not bumpy at all.
No stumble. Wow, look at you.
I'm sure Delilah's just sitting there going like this, just like, oh, Dad, what are you doing?
No veins, no nothing.
Okay, that was a little far.
Just one seam down the middle, keeping it together.
Nice.
Okay.
Gannon wanted to know what book this was. It's the Star Wars Galactic Phrase Book and Travel Guide by Ben Burt.
Oh, Ben Burt. He's a hero, a legend.
So this right here, this is why I get used books. Because it cost me $3.21, and it says it's in good. It says it's in good condition. So I'm going to show it to you. It is this book right here, A Wildlife Star Wars Field Guide. And from what I can see, the reason it's in good condition is it's a little bit, the edges are a little bit, or the corners are a little bit rubbed on.
Yeah.
Other than that, there's really nothing. I don't see any writing or drawing.
You'd be like, that's one of the main reasons I don't do. Like, you are right. I'm not scared of cooties, but
A Wildlife of Star Wars.
But like legit, I've gotten books from our library in town, and you're just like, I think I'm just gonna pay for Prime and buy stuff from now on.
And here we go. We got
Banta Poodoo.
And it shows them it shows a cow, a bull, 30-year-old, 23-year-old, a 6-year-old.
Did they go into the poodoo? No poodoo.
Don't do the poodoo. Speaking of poodoo, Bro Axiom, if you are into comic books, check out the Bro Axiom YouTube and Twitter and Instagram and podcast.
Oh, Tatooine and Sons gave you a shout out on Twitter, dude. They said they were honored.
Oh, well, thank you. It's nice that I'm sitting here talking to you and you're on Twitter. That makes me feel really good that I can keep your. All right, here we go. We got another picture there.
Buzzing, dude. I'm sorry.
But yeah, so I mean that's what we. That's this book, and it's all. Pretty much.
I have two questions. Are there womp rats or are there gundarks?
In this book, I do not know.
Check the index. Womp rats and gundarks. You don't have to.
I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now, sir.
Does anybody know what the name of that creature was that was at the drinking hole in the Phantom, or not the Phantom, and the Force Awakens that knocked Finn away when he was drinking its water?
I don't know.
I have no idea. It looks like a skinned guinea pig blown up like 500 times the size, but like I really want to know what that thing's called.
I know what it is. I can't think of the name of it right now.
Hapabor?
Yeah, that's it.
Gannon 136 got it.
Yeah, I wasn't even looking. You said, I was like, yeah. Yeah, it was a Hapabor. Why does my TV keep trying to watch Clone Wars? My TV keeps turning off because I'm not paying attention to it.
Oh, so you're watching Clone Wars and not paying attention to us?
It's research for my channel. Background noise. So here you go, Ian. Womp rats.
Sweet. Is that a womp rat? Wait, they have wings?
They're 2 meters across.
No, those are scurriers. The womp rats are. That's a womp rat.
No, they're not much bigger than. They're not much bigger than 2 meters.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
It's and then you got another womp rat down there.
Sweet, that's not much bigger than 2 meters.
You can bullseye one of those with a T16.
Yeah, I used to do it back home.
Nerds, nothing but nerds. There's another one, Brett. Then what else did you want to know, Ian?
Gundark.
Probably not, because this book is fairly. I think it's older. I didn't look to see the copyright on it yet.
Because I have always wanted to pull the ears off of Gundark, and I don't know what a Gundark looks like.
There sure is.
You got to make sure you're strong enough, Ian.
Well, I'm drinking. I'm drinking for two now. No, that's not true. I'm just drinking for me.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, show me the Gundark. Show me the Gundark.
And the reason I was on Twitter was I was sending you all of the links to those books on Amazon, Michael, in a DM.
Listen, I do the same thing because I'll be watching a stream on the computer and then be on my phone going through Twitter at the same time. Whatever.
I don't know how to get to where I can actually talk to people in the chat on this. So I was just like, screw that. I'll just do it on Twitter. I'll bring YouTube up on my phone and do that.
Is that a Gundark?
This one down here.
That's a Gundark?
Aquatic Gundark.
Aquatic Gundark. Yeah.
But that's the thing, because you have a salamander, an angler, a beetle.
They're all Gundarks?
No, but those are the things on the page. So I'm going to guess they're kind of grouped together. Where are they from? Yavin 4.
Really?
Planet information. Terrain, jungle. Species. Massey CCI, vanished, and humans. Language, basic and Massey CI. It's a gas giant. Inhabited moons. Yavin 4. Yavin 8 have oxygen mix. Points of interest. Great Temple. Massey CI temples. Exarchunus temples. Points of interest. Great Temple. Massey CI temples. Exarchunus.
That's not me.
Yes, it's me.
All right, so
that cool artwork right there. So,
wait, show us Chewie again. Show us that. Oh, you lost the page. You lost the page, damn it.
It was right towards the end, I think. Yeah.
I
don't know if it's Chewie, but it is a Wookiee.
No, yeah, it's definitely a Wookiee.
It's senators and things like that. So, there is that one, and that is the only book I got.
Hey, how much did you pay for it?
I paid $3.21.
I'll give you $2 for it.
No, because I also had to pay another $4 for shipping. So it cost me.
I'll pay you $6 for it.
It cost me $8 instead of $25.
I'll give you $6.
I would have bought it new. So with that other $15 that I saved, I bought 2 different books, and I forgot what they were. So they'll be showing up someday.
Was it the Star Wars sketchbook?
I'm gonna bet money that it was not.
All right. Well, that's a book you should get. If you can get one of the sketchbooks, do it.
I don't know what I do with my scissors to open up packages, but we're just gonna go right into this right here.
It sounded like something metal in there, or something small, smooth. Damage.
That's a beaten up box right there.
What's in the box?
You need to have like a recording of Ian doing that every time you go to open stuff.
What's in the box? I got to figure out on StreamYard, because like when Darth Lungo does his, he has when it's supposed to start at 8 o'clock, let's say. At 8 o'clock, he gets a countdown. He gets a countdown that comes on.
Don't eat all my dummy.
And then when there's whatever else, he gets other things. So I just got to figure out what to do with them. So,
what's in the box?
We have the Jedi Revan.
I don't know what that is, but
really?
It's a Black Series toy, and Revan was a Jedi. This is Legends. Revan was a Jedi that turned to the dark side, but then turned back to the light side.
It was redeemed.
Yeah.
Like Mara Jade with one less move.
So, yeah, but those I was talking earlier, they were up for pre-order at GameStop for months. I mean, like 3 or 4 months easily. I think they were on pre-order at before Force Friday, and they didn't come out until January or February. And I forgot to order them, or just kept. I was just putting it off. And then they came out, and I tried to get them, and you couldn't find them anywhere. And instead of paying $20 for them, they were on sale. The cheapest you could find them, I think, were $50 or $60 on eBay. And I was holding out, and I was getting to the point where I was like, well, I worked a shift to overtime, so it kind of evens out. I was like, maybe I should just go ahead and buy it. And I was like, you know what, I'm going to wait a little bit longer and see if the price drops at all. And then all of a sudden they went back up for sale on GameStop after 3 months. And I was like, okay. So I got that. I have the Battle Droid that's back ordered. I have the, which is already out, or the Super Battle Droid, which is already out, but you can't find it anywhere because GameStop's the only one that has it, and it's back ordered until at least the end of April, if not longer. And then there is the Stormtrooper Commander, which they weren't supposed to release, but released them to all the stores in Canada, I believe.
So you ought to talk to the boys and see if they can get you one, or maybe Andrew will do a trade with you.
Well, that's the same thing. They went out to whoever in Canada, and that was it. You can't get them in Canada anymore. You can't get them whatever, and those were like $80 or $90 on eBay because it was such a limited release and a mistake that they got released, or however it happened. And then all of a sudden they went back up for sale on the website and for a regular price. So I have those, and those are just ordered. They're going to come when they come. They have no idea. So they could be ordered, and they might not even be have them yet because of the virus, and it could be 6 months before I get it, but I'll still get it. But so that's it for the toys for today.
The only toy I've actually seen that I want, aside from I'm gonna get Leia's saber. I don't know when or how, but I'm going to. But I'm not I've seen. Have you seen the little BB-8 and the R2? They're actual little droids that move around. You can control them with your cell phone and stuff like that. They have them that are that big, and then they're actually really big. I want one of those so
I got the
bad.
small ones like that.
I got a big one. I got a big one.
I got the smaller ones like that big.
Mine is big.
See, I want one of those. I want one so bad. I would have so much fun.
Speaking of wanting it bad and having a big one and not wanting toys, did you see that the Amazon guy was on the Amazon clip that's going around? He's pleading with people and saying how Amazon needs to be, stuff you need, books.
What happened?
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Ian came back and Michael got knocked off.
He's back. He's gone.
He'll be right back.
That happened earlier on Rebel Scum at 12 o'clock. James's laptop just went and it was over.
Yeah, no, he does this usually, I think, at least once a week. Once a week.
Yeah, my fucking connection drops all the time.
Anyway. Hey, Kilo, I've got the hotspot. Mine's pretty good.
Kilo.
Yo.
Go to Instagram. Oh, you cannot access.
I'll get the daughter to bring it to me. Hold on. I'm using my phone.
I'm back. I went on my whole big tirade, and I don't know what you guys are. I said, you're talking about not wanting toys. She's talking about having the big one. You're talking about something else. And there's the guy on Amazon saying that dildos are not essential items to be sent. That there was the press conference, and he's an employee, and he's saying, children's books, fine. Children are stuck at home. They need to read. You should be reading to them. And, this and that and other things that you need for work or whatever. But please stop ordering dildos. I should not be having to send dildos right now. My health is at risk for your dildos.
And then he's like, and then he said at the end, he was like, kids' books, yes. Dildos, no.
Yeah, you saw that too.
My friend on Twitter, Morgan Grindstaff, Cystic One, he works at one of the distribution centers, and he's like, dude, you have no idea what I ship every day. Like, it's just, there's some lonely people out there.
Oh my God, my wife's aunt works at Amazon, and she's
Jacqueline Rogers is in the chat, and she's the same way. Very interesting conversation right now. The big one, not wanting toys, and then it goes right to Amazon.
Sorry, Jacqueline.
And her aunt was telling us about all the different kinds of toys that she ships out.
See, like, you keep joking about me becoming famous, Michael. If this ever gets found, that will never happen. Ever. I'll be blacklisted for the rest of my life.
This is going to go viral. It's going to have like 3 million views by the end of the week. I don't know.
Yeah. What land are you living on, dude? Because that would be really nice, but,
Hey, don't challenge me. I can make it happen, buddy. I could make it happen.
The stuff we say, we talk about, people hear that, and it's flying all around, especially if you throw a temper tantrum and you get like one of your buddies to walk behind you without a shirt on complaining about shit. You're good. You bring your dog in there to, have your dog sitting there and have your dog put a t-shirt on. It's cold in there.
You should really you should make Delilah your co-host.
She's gonna get angry with me right now. Come here, Boo Boo Bear. What are you doing? Dad, leave me the fuck alone, asshole. I'm trying to sleep. Oh, hi, baby. Hi, everybody.
Her name's not Delilah. It's Delilah.
It's actually it's Delilah.
Delilah.
Ian's the only person that actually calls her by her proper name.
Delilah.
So. Hi, everybody. I would like to let everyone know that this episode of the Bacta Tank was brought to you by the Patreons. We have Kylo Flores and Kylo from Kylo Custom, and we have Chris from Kentucky, and don't forget Mr. Rez. We don't know if we like him or not, but he's there for us all the time. So, and then we also have Rural Farm Boy. Yeehaw! All right, good night. If you want to hear Delilah name your name as one of my patrons, go to patreon.com and look up TooMedToo's and throw a couple dollars my way.
You're not a Patreon.
She said your name, though.
Because I'm a Patreon. You're not. Become a Patreon and he'll say your name.
Yeah.
Become a Patreon and Delilah will say your name. You got to throw the money at the dog.
So, Michael, I have a
all you got to do is just grab a couple of those boxes and put them on sale for eBay, and then send me that money, and I'll say your name.
Okay.
All right. Deal.
Michael, I have a question.
What boxes?
That's okay. TooMedToo's will replace those boxes.
What boxes?
Those things that we don't collect, they just showed up.
Yeah, dude.
Michael, I have a question.
Yeah, man.
So I still have your old laptop apart that we need to get to at some point and rescue this stuff on the hard drive. But obviously, you have a new computer, and my question is: have you been playing The Fallen Order?
I
Did you get
have.
that game?
I did. I have been playing it. I've been streaming it.
You have
lately.
been? What?
Yeah.
When? You gotta let me know. I'll watch.
Not lately.
No, not lately. I haven't done it lately. You know what? Maybe I'll do it a little bit tonight.
Well, yeah. Do you like it? Are you into it? Is it good?
It's fucking awesome. But I haven't played video games in, since.
Do you have a controller? Do you have a controller like a Xbox or a PS4 controller? Yeah. Nice. So what did you get? You got a new laptop, a gaming laptop?
Yeah, I got a MSI GS75 Stealth.
Sweet. I like stealth. Stealth is always sexy.
The specs on it has an Intel 9 RTX 2070 Max Q.
I don't know what that is. It sounds cool.
I don't know who said it earlier, but they're like, if somebody goes back and listens to just the audio on this, it's gonna be rough. And then there's like, yeah, stealth is sexy. I was just
What? Stealth is sexy. Come on. It's stealthy. It's sexy. It's both. Right? Come on.
About what's sexy.
it's a good thing this is called the Bacta tank, because hopefully it's gonna disinfect all the smut.
You come in here to get tanked. When you get tanked, you never know what's going to happen. We're talking about computers here. I don't know what you're talking about.
What happened to your old laptop?
No,
it's in a bag in my apartment in pieces because the screen broke because Michael dropped it, and I tried to fix it, and I tried to find parts on eBay, but I came up empty, and I still have it, and then I had to go to California, and it's a long story, and but I still have it, and he was hoping that I could fix it, Michael was, to be able to play this game, but there was no way this old laptop, even in tip-top condition, would be able to play the Jedi Fallen Order game because it requires basically a new PC. And so I guess Michael got a new PC, and we haven't talked about it, and so that's why I asked him if he's been playing that game. And
I didn't know if it was infected with anything. I was going to say if it's any kind of software thing, I can take care of that.
No, my dog, not Delilah, my other dog, who's dead now. I had to take her to get killed for Christmas.
Oh, come on! You can't blame it on her. You dropped it a bunch of times.
No, I didn't. I'd have it plugged in, and she'd walk by and hit the cable or whatever, and pull it off. But it fell. That son of a bitch fell a bunch of times.
Yeah, that's what I just said. So,
it was my dog's fault knocking off the bed, knocking off the table, but
no, it's not a virus or anything. It's actually the screen broke, and I was trying to find the parts for it, and it's just.
And it was a bad design when it came out because it cost so much money to replace the way that the hinges were with the back of it. It cost almost as if it would have cost more to fix it than it was to buy a new one, brand new.
But also, your objective was to be able to play that game, and that computer couldn't have handled that game anyway.
Yeah, it was either get a new computer that could handle it or fix that one and buy a gaming system. And I decided to go with the computer because I can then take it anywhere and play the game. Where if I have an Xbox, it's easier to throw us in a bag and take it somewhere and play if for whatever reason.
Did you get it on Steam or did you? Where did you?
Yeah.
Where did you
Well, I got it on GameStop, and then my buddy's like, I had never heard of Steam before. He's like, no, just get on Steam. So I just never picked it up from GameStop, and then I turn around and use that deposit for something else.
Oh, you have a Steam account? What's your Steam username? Do you know?
I have no idea.
No, we should be friends on Steam.
Don't ever do that again.
Yeah, we should be friends on Steam.
Because you're trying to learn French.
Find out your Steam username, and we'll be friends. Yeah.
I don't know where my.
Well, you don't have to do it right now, but I'll bother you later about it.
Bother you later. Making mental note.
Mental note. Bother Michael later about his Steam username.
He'll set a countdown clock.
Anybody else on Steam? I'm Eason73. EZN73.
I'm not touching that one.
Would it just be Michael Condon 16?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't have Steam running. I'll look it up later. We'll do it later.
Because that's my email address. Well, there's more to it, but yeah. But I think I just use Michael Condon 16 as whatever because it's easy to remember.
Hey, where's Danny?
She's in the room hating me right now.
Bring Danny out here. Tell her to come out and say hi.
She won't.
Ask her to come out.
She won't.
Come on. Tell her Ian's out here. She might.
I bet you $1 she doesn't.
I'll bet you $2 she does.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, you tell her hi.
Getting rich here.
And then you can give her, I'll give you $2, and then you text her right now, and I'll give you $1 if you come say hi to me. And then you've made $1, and she made $1, and I'm the big loser.
I'll text her right now. I'm texting her right now.
Text her right now and tell her to come out and say hello to you.
I will.
Make sure to say please. We like it when you say please.
She's going to say no.
I'm not going to tell her.
I think she's yelling at me right now to tell you no.
She's watching. She's saying no.
She's standing there in the corner going.
Danielle's awesome. She's very nice. She's a very cool person. You like Danielle a lot. I haven't seen her in a long time. I haven't seen you guys in a long time.
Yeah, I think the last time I was on, you guys didn't. I didn't have my haircut. Did you see that?
You did have your hair cut.
No, I think you did. You did.
No, I didn't. I just had it up. This is buzzed.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I have to buzz mine.
No, you showed the last time you were on.
Last week. Last week you showed us.
I did?
Yeah, last week. Yeah, you're like, I just got my hair cut or hair done.
Yeah. I had a rough day. I accidentally drank I didn't accidentally do it. I drank 13 Red Bulls in one day, and so some of that day is lost forever.
I hope you're buying them in bulk and not individually.
Oh, yeah.
But mine had a lot of Jägermeister with those Red Bulls, though.
Nice.
That's right. But see, I'm stuck in the house with my parents, so I can't drink here. Normally, I would legit go get a 24-pack. In my younger days, I'll preface this, but in my younger days, I could go get 2 bottles of Jaeger and kill both of them in one night. And I haven't met. Let's just put it this way: I haven't met a person who could drink me under the table.
Maybe Jon Snow behind you. No, I never.
Yes, my sister bought me that instead of the other poster I wanted.
So that's covering that wood door.
He knows.
No, I'm in bed.
Oh, I couldn't tell where you're at tonight.
Jon Snow's in your bed.
Jon Snow's in your bed.
No, Jon Snow would never be allowed in my bed.
He knows nothing.
I was gonna say, what the hell? I have a freaking Olaf peering over the headboard, watching me sleep. It's kind of scary.
I got a bunch of Adam Driver and Kylo Ren all over my room. I don't care. I prefer him than my husband.
So I had to buy a Stitch. I had to buy a Stitch plush to fight Olaf to protect me, because the wife is an Olaf nut. So I had to buy a Stitch. So then this way we had a Disney, Pixar, whatever the hell it is, to protect me from the other one. because Star Wars doesn't go in the bedroom.
Yeah, sorry, man.
I've said I don't know how many times to some of my friends and some of my followers on Twitter. I'm like, I'm straight Rilo. Like I love Rilo, but like legit, you guys can keep Adam Driver. I'll take Grandpa Anakin any day. Like
no.
I grew up with
Han Solo than Anakin. Han Solo is the. I prefer him. I know he's hot too. Okay, Anakin is hot, but Han Solo was my man.
Kylo,
I have about Ben Solo's grandma. Give me Ben Solo's grandma any day.
Yep.
Ben Solo's grandma, I'm good.
Oh, yeah.
You, hey,
Portman is a beautiful woman.
that's dibs on that.
Are you talking about Palpatine?
No, Padme.
Padme.
Padme. That's Ben Solo's
I said
grandma.
Ben Solo's grandma.
Padme.
Yeah, she's
Dumbass.
Kylo, you should go and watch. It's on Prime. I know you can buy it on Amazon, but there's a film called Outcast. It's Hayden's film, the most recent film he's done since Star Wars. It's amazing. Like it's set in the Templar time period.
I saw the preview. Yeah,
it's good. I bought it. I love it. It's amazing. The sword work is epic, but like there are slight moments where you sit and watch it and you're like, that's Vader. Like Vader's just...
Yeah.
Like what do y'all think that okay, I'm gonna toss something out crazily. Do you think that if Rey had to face off, like if it was Rey facing Anakin, who do you think would win that showdown?
Anakin. No doubt. I know she's strong, but she's not. Y'all think she's very strong. She's not. She's got lucky 1,000 times. She's good, but not as good as the
I gotta
man.
behave. My wife is in the chat. So let's keep it PG so I don't get in trouble.
Yes, sir.
No, I don't care.
Well, she came to the wrong chat, brother.
I know, right?
Oh yeah, but Anakin would destroy Rey.
Yep.
Oh yeah, hands down.
Yep.
Wait.
I don't know. Ray,
what do you think? What do you think about? What do you think? Who do you think would be? I'd like to see Obi-Wan and Ren face off. Not Ben, Ren. Kylo Ren versus Obi-Wan.
Of course, he would not win. He would not win. Kylo Ren would not win against Obi-Wan for sure.
But it would be an interesting. We've seen him pair off against like Force Ghost Luke. I want to see. I want to see like if he could actually tangle with a more kind of seasoned Jedi. I like his technique, but I think Maul probably could have taken Ren in a fight.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see Maul taking down Ren.
Yeah, he's not that strong. He's good, but
I could
he's
see
just
Maul.
a kid.
I could see Maul even taking down Vader too.
I don't know about that now.
I got a question.
Vader couldn't move. Vader was slow.
I just want to weigh in on this one. Maul, I think, was probably one of the best. The reason that he lost was overconfidence, not because of his
abilities.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. He lost because he was the best, and he knew he was the best, so he was like, "Fuck everybody else," and then that's why he lost.
I have a Darth Maul question. I want y'all to weigh in on. So he was Darth Maul, Spider Darth Maul, with the spider lower extremities, was in the end of the Solo movie. So what movie do we think that he might be in next, Darth Maul? Or
he didn't have spider legs at the end of Solo.
Didn't he though? Oh no, yeah, you're right, because it was before.
So that's my wheelhouse. I haven't seen any of Rebels, and I haven't seen very much Clone Wars, but like the films, I got a photographic memory.
All right. You're right. But what film do we think they're gonna stick Darth Maul in again? Because it seems like they're gonna stay with him as a peripheral character, and like they're gonna put him in something else again. Like
the Kenobi movie, if they do it. I think that
the Kenobi movie, I could see that. I'd like to see him do a standalone Kira.
Oh yeah, so would I.
Yeah.
Dragons.
I don't think he's going to be in Mandalorian. No, but then again, I don't know because anything's possible. You know, they could. Like Ahsoka might not have a big role. Ahsoka might be in the Mandalorian for 2 minutes. She could be like she's not going to be a Baby Yoda reveal. If anything, I think she's going to be more of like a Darksaber reveal.
I mean, if they put Darth Maul in the fucking Mandalorian, that would be like, all right, hello, fan service, the most obvious fan service ever. Like, yeah.
Well, if they're bringing Ahsoka into the Mandalorian, at some point it's almost a given that for the ultimate kind of face off, they're going to stick Maul in there because that Obi-Wan and Maul were kind of the like guaranteed offset, but then pinning Ahsoka with all of like the past history that she's had with Maul in a live action setting, that's guaranteed viewership. Whether it's fan service or not, people love those characters. They'll sit in lines in droves to watch them.
But that's the whole thing. If it can be fan service, just as long as it doesn't, if it adds to the story, that's amazing.
Keep up with the main Mandalorian story. Like the Mandalorian himself, Mando, has to be the central focus. They can't focus on.
But that's the whole thing. If they can do it and it adds to the story, that's fucking awesome. If they can do it and it doesn't hurt the story, it's good fan service. It's if they put something in there that makes the story, that takes away from the story, then it's shitty fan service. But I'm all for fan service. If they can make a good story where Maul comes back, or
Maul's never dead. Todd said Maul's dead. I was like, Maul's never dead. He's been dead how many times?
He's got the spider legs now, doesn't he? Is that canon or no? I don't know.
Yeah, it's canon.
Yeah,
it's canon, but Obi-Wan killed him.
No, but he did. He's not really dead, if we remember. No, I'm just kidding. That's Star Trek. But like, didn't they bring him back with the spider legs, with the mechanical spider legs?
Because they're saying he technically didn't die after the Phantom Menace. He survived through his hatred towards Obi-Wan, and then somebody found him and did whatever and took him to was it Dathomir?
Yeah,
I thought it was not Mustafar. What was the other one?
It was Dathomir. They took him because the Night Sisters fixed him up and gave him the robotic legs or whatever. But then Obi-Wan killed him, so he couldn't be in Mandalorian because technically he's dead unless they pull a Palpatine on him.
That's
minor.
So then when he gets killed, again, the reason that people were so upset is because it was a shitty fight. It took 2 seconds because he didn't learn anything. The whole time he was just fighting with his hatred to keep him alive and his hatred to go after Obi-Wan again. He used the exact same moves on Obi-Wan. And
Sam Witwer went over that he had a YouTube video where he was at a con and somebody asked him about it. Sam Witwer like literally went through the whole thing. Sorry, Michael.
Oh no, but it was he the exact same moves. Right. And so Obi-Wan knew that and baited him into doing that. And that's why he was so that's why the big epic fight that everyone want turned out to be a couple seconds because the hate that fueled him didn't teach him anything where the good and the light Obi-Wan was able to learn from.
He knew it was in the box. He was like, "What's in the box?" Oh, I know what's in the box.
You know what was in the box?
That was a little callback from earlier. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wasn't that funny?
Fan service.
Fan service.
It's fan service. But only
Yeah,
these-
dropping the fan. What?
I was just mocking
Oh.
you.
Fan service.
Fan service.
I got some stuff in the mail too.
You did?
Yes.
What'd you get? Let's see. Hang on. Where?
I want to say thank you to Mr. Rez on the chat.
Welcome. It's hot in here.
I know it is.
What did Mr. Rice do to you?
Oh, sweet! Is that a race car? What is that? Oh, it's a Hot Wheels car? No way! That's awesome. What is it?
It's a 40th anniversary Darth Vader from Empire Strikes Back.
Is that a Darth Vader fucking race car? Oh my goodness!
Oh, hi Danielle. How are you? You
back
don't
up.
want to say hi to Ian? That's cool.
Is the R2D2?
Oh,
Hell yeah.
that's awesome. Oh, that's the R2D2 one. Oh, I gotta get these. I had no idea they made these. Are these new? What is this?
The Chewbacca one.
No way.
Is that Christina, that's not the one with fur, is it?
No, I cannot open, but no, it's not.
No, don't open them.
No, it's not mine either.
No, because the one with
Oh, the Lego one is sweet.
there's a regular Chewbacca
Like a
one
Lamborghini.
that has fur on it. That's why I saw it. I liked it, but the fur threw me off.
But look at the Leia one. Look at how the front wheels are.
Michael, oh my lord.
Like her hair buns. Look, the front wheels are like her hair buns. Well, hold it up more. Hold it up a little higher. Hold it up higher. Higher.
A little more.
Little
more.
Yeah, there. Look at the front wheels. Look, they're like her hair buns.
Oh lord.
Look at the size of her buns.
That's her hair buns, the front wheels. That's so awesome.
What have I gotten into? I swear. Yo, oh, like,
awesome. I have to get these. Oh my god. You know me and cars, Michael.
For right now.
Did you get those off of Amazon or did you get those from your guy?
No, from my dealer. Yeah.
From your dealer?
I have a dealer.
You get the first Hot Wheels taste for free.
I got a guy.
And it's not mine. This is to send to somebody. Right? I'm going to send this to Carlo.
Oh, those are awesome. I got to get the Princess Leia one with the big.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to get those.
I want all of them.
I mean, I can find them. Just send me your address and I can talk with him. He got more of this. So I can get him. I don't want no money. Like I said all the times, I don't need no money. I just get them and send it.
Well, I'll fucking send you my address, sure.
Just send them to me and I'll give them to him.
Okay.
No, send them to me. Don't give them to Mike. Steal them. Don't worry, I won't take them out of there. I kind of want 2 copies of each.
No,
what happened to you?
Michael won't open them up until next year's advent calendar. It'll be Advent Calendar 2020. They'll get open.
Really? Look, it's my roommate. Look at Thomas. Say hi to Thomas, everybody.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Thomas.
Hi, Thomas.
The Star Wars.
We got somebody walking behind somebody.
Yeah. Star Wars. Yeah. You like Star Wars?
Oh my God! It's flashbacks.
Flashback.
Anyway, all right. So I've been on this chat for like 3.5 hours. So I think I'm gonna sign off and play some video games. And when's the next one, Michael?
Oh God, what time is it?
It's 12:06 here.
Lord.
Next
After
Monday.
midnight, we're gonna let it all hang out.
Next Monday.
Next Monday.
Every Monday at 8:35, Ian.
I can't wait that long. Don't you have another one sooner?
Yeah, whenever I have a chance, I'll be doing the art of book, which is for going through the the Holocron house with the art of book.
Let's do the Holocron. Yeah.
And I'll be. You haven't played Fallen Order yet?
No, I don't have it. No, I would love to play it. Is it something you can play like 2-player, like online?
No.
No.
Not a single player story.
I'm trying to decide if I want to play it right now. I was given permission to play it, but I don't know if I want to because by the time I gotta take Delilah out. Well, no, she was out a little while ago, so I can take her out later.
I have to go out and feed the feral cats. I've been feeding the ferals. I gotta bring the cat food out. So, anyway, yeah, let's do the fucking Holocron when you want, and if I can find the fucking any of the sketchbooks, I'll do a Holocron episode.
All right.
If I can find them, if I still have them, I don't even know if I still have them.
Well, you're gonna have to wait because you got to come out of the closet first.
Yeah, nice, funny. No, I have to get shit out of the closet. There's a difference.
Well, I think it kind of means the same thing.
My roommate laughing. You hear him laughing? He said, "You have to come out of the closet." He started chuckling. We hung outside today. We were in the sunshine.
I mean, you got to get your shit out of the closet. It's kind of the same thing as coming out of the closet. I think it just
No, I have to go into the closet to get the shit out of the closet. It's different.
I think it's the same thing.
No,
Ian, you're digging another hole.
You're thinking of Tom Cruise in that South Park episode. Remember that?
Okay. Yeah, Ian's digging in something for the hole. All right, you're right on that one.
All right. Good night, guys. I'm signing off. May the
All right,
Ian. And also Rick. All right. Good night.
Good night. Yeah. Closet hole, pretty big.
All right. Yeah, I think that pretty much does it for tonight.
That's a crater. It's not a hole anymore. It's just.
I understand because he had to go into the closet, so he's been out and he's going back in to come back out.
You better strap a 2x4 to his ass.
It's a multi-purpose cubby. Let's just put it that way. It's a multi-purpose cubby.
Is it kind of like the Closet Redemption?
Shawshank Redemption, says Mr. Rez.
Yeah. That's great. Rez. Oh my God.
It's like strap a 2x4 to your ass so you don't fall in. Redemption is what he's gonna need. We just need Rachel's face, just memes of her face when she's doing fake shit.
Her facial expressions in these lives are priceless.
I'm sorry. I have a very expressive face. I know I do it. I'll be sitting there like.
You're just sitting there pondering, how hard should I laugh? Should I really laugh? Maybe it's just a little bit of a laugh. Maybe
I should go through it. I should just take the I should just take the Tatooine while they were on here and post that, and then go through the rest of it and just take the clips here and there where we're talking, and not like we're actually talking Star Wars, but just like the one-liners and the zingers or things that could be misconstrued as other things, and just put that together. And that's what my podcast should be.
Right.
Back to Tank After Dark. Back to Tank Goes Blue.
The Back to Tank Blue.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
The Back to Tank, Blue Bubbles. Bubbles doesn't care. Oh, God. You people. See, it's you people because I was on with the nice Christian people and I was well behaved. And then they leave and you guys come on. And then you guys come on.
I was backstage when they were on. And I was like, now wait a minute, because I respect them. And I'm like, you know what? He's got his kids on here. Let me just wait till they leave because I don't want to come on there and accidentally say something. And I didn't want to offend anybody because they're a good family. they're honest, good family who doesn't do what we do in the after hours. Probably would have fried some brainwaves, and I didn't want to do that. So I was just like, let me come back in once those good guys get out of here, and they go to do what they had to do, because I didn't want to bring. I feel I'm responsible for bringing this darkness in tonight, because none of this happened until I got here.
Yeah.
Dude,
Rachel was up there. She was being good.
If I was on a desert island, I'd burn the Bible. Thanks, Michael.
I'm the one that said it. You said no. I'm the one that said I would, and I like no. But I know them through Twitter or whatever, and I met them a few times, and I told them, I was like, I'm going to talk to you for a little while, and then other people are going to come on, and then I even told them, I was like, it's usually R-rated, but with you guys coming on, I told my mom, I even told my mom, you can watch the first half while they're on because it will be okay because I'll behave, so it's all good. Rachel's sitting there apologizing to him right now. That's what she's texting.
No, I brought the after hours life tonight. It was a really good stream while they were on, though. That it was really good.
Well, no, I was being honest. If I was on a desert island and it was, freeze to death or burn the Bible, I'm burning the pages of the Bible. It's kindling, dude.
Yeah, dude, I'm burning that shit to stay warm.
Yep.
Oh, good Lord, Mark.
I'm using that as starter paper. That, and I'm rolling that shit up too, because if I'm on a desert island, I'm gonna need something, so I'm gonna be using that paper for something else.
Yep.
Fire starting and rolling some of that. That might be growing there just to get by.
I'm just glad that I didn't sit there and I was like, I'm an atheist. I don't care if you burn the Bible. Got a lighter? I'm glad I didn't say that.
50 Shades of Bacta.
Yeah, I just said that. He posted that. I was like, oh my Lord. 50 Shades of Bacta. What's in the water?
Hey. Apparently it was whiskey tonight.
Yeah, Ian was sipping on the whiskey. Rural Farm Boy hasn't had any hard liquor he was complaining about in a month or two. He's been drinking the wine. But that's the whole thing. Wine's good because you can do that, and I don't know, that just popped up. But
could to an extent. Like, I knew some people that all they did was drink wine, and that's just the worst kind of drunk you can be. And if you don't get hammered on it, then that's when you get that wine headache. So
wine, I don't see how people actually drink so much wine. Like, I've crushed a bottle before, but like legit, I don't see how people sit and just like go at it like it's the last thing, like it's the last thing of water on the planet. Like, it, aside from the headache, like, I've never had a headache. It makes my stomach hurt. Like, it really.
They have roommates that would drink 4 bottles, big bottles, from like 4 in the evening on. They would be passed out, hammered out of their brains by 8 o'clock, and then they'd wake up at like 10 o'clock and it was ECW. Because the liquor stores were closed and they were fighting because they're all out of damn wine.
I used to just buy the box. And it was $20. It was $20. It'll get you through the night. And then you'd have some left over for. That's there's a reason I don't drink anymore, because I drank all the time, and I drank a lot. So I would drink when I woke up in the morning. I drink in the middle of the afternoon. I drink before work, after work, during work. I worked in a restaurant, so it didn't matter. Depending on your mindset, a lot of restaurants are like that. It's there's a really good fucking show right now on Showtime. If you have on Stars. And the only reason I know this is because I got Stars so I can watch Outlander, which I still haven't seen yet today. But there was a huge cliffhanger the other night. But after it was over, the one time the show starts up, and I'm like, oh, okay, there's a cute girl. I'm gonna see where this goes. It turns out this is like, so this movie, it's called Bittersweet. It's about, I'm watching, I'm like, this is the fucking story of my life. It's about working in fine dining restaurants in New York City. And like, it's basically, I'm not going to say a documentary.
Is it like The Office, like how it's shot? I'm more like a documentary.
No, I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to describe it. It'd be like if you just took a camera and filmed, like them and then their life. Because if it was something that you do, that you're gonna do on TV, you can't show the drug use because they would get in trouble for, like things like that. But it was just like real. It was like if you just found people with cameras for real life, but you can't do that because you can't show all the shit that actually goes on and what they're doing and stuff that actually happens in the real world when you work in a restaurant.
Somebody named Scooby Snacks just showed up and goes, "What are we talking about?"
Scoob, we're talking about stuff that we talk about after hours.
Yeah, we've after the 3 hour mark, it's usually after the 2.5, 3 hour mark, it usually turns into after hours.
We actually kept it live. Usually this is what we talk about after the stream is done while we're just still in the chat. So this is like rare footage, deleted scenes and all kinds of shit just for y'all to see.
Besides the behind the scenes of Bacta Tank.
Yeah.
The 49 shades of Bacta Tank.
Yeah, if you want the 50, you gotta pay.
Yeah, 50.
Or at least subscribe.
Yeah.
If you're a Patreon, you get the 50th shade.
Yes, sir. I walk around with no shirt on, yelling for my mom.
No. You know what'd be funny as shit is if he's watching this right now. And then like stuff flying around in that basement and just he's going ape shit right now.
Mom, they're talking about me on the computer again. They're just jealous. Why? Because the FBI shut down your YouTube channel and your Discord. Oh, no, his Discord's still open, but
he's gonna hack the satellite to try to get my license plate from my address.
While it's in your garage, because the satellite can read through your garage door.
Yeah, that I died when he's like, yeah, I can see your license plate right now. Yeah, fuckhead, my truck's in the garage.
Mr. Rez, Mr. Hot Pockets. Mr. Rez has heard the stories enough. He knows.
Oh no, I'm curious, but I'm.
Dad, guess what time?
It's
it's Corona time. The TikTok song.
Oh, get the hell out of here with that. I wish I had a fucking Corona right now.
I'm on TikTok too, so I know.
You're not oh shit! God damn it! I don't do it.
I can't.
On TikTok.
I'm not coordinated enough. I'd drop the phone, or I'd have it at like no. Dancing on like a no. Mm-mm.
My TikToks is all about Kylo Ren either way, so
hey, look,
got a lot of views.
I show my ass in the Bacta tank. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. I act a fool in here. I don't need to act.
I just had something like float through my brain, and I was just like, "Don't say it! Don't say it! Don't say it! Be quiet! Be quiet! Don't say it! Don't." Say it.
It's after hours. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no one's here. But all right, so I think we're gonna call it quits for tonight because
Ewok hentai. What the hell are they talking about? He said Ewok hentai. What in the flying? What the hell is that?
Who is it that said it?
Mark.
Mark, what are you talking about, Mark? Ewok hentai?
In the hell? Now look, we're in a Bacta tank on whiskey. What the fuck are they doing in the chat?
Yeah, I miss a lot of stuff in the chat sometimes.
I got to start watching this chat more often.
Mr. Rez just told me to sign off.
Say good.
I say, because that's how I always sign off. That's the last thing I say. So,
I said good day, sir. Good day indeed.
that's what I always say. I said good day. And may the force be with you. And that's how I sign off.
We need like a Bacta tank part 2 later this week. But we can't call it Bacta tank. We need to call it something else. Because this once a week thing, if we can do it like the second time would help.
After the Bacta tank, you could do just a segment like this and call it disinfecting the Bacta tank.
Yeah, that would work.
Oh, goddamn, Mark, stop. I'm not trying to think about Mark Hamill and his fucking whitey tidies.
I remember that scene. I just watched that movie today.
Ain't got enough drink to fucking think to deal with this after hours chat.
So now, is it like where a baby poops and pees inside of its mom and it just gets recycled around, or does that happen in the Bacta tank too?
I guess it depends on how many body parts you have.
When a kid's in the womb, it goes to the bathroom, dude.
Well, yeah.
And then it just kind of gets recycled, and the mom purifies it and cleans it out and everything.
Not always. Not always.
Well, then you have a problem and you need to have something taken care of. But
I love how, like, as soon as you said that, both of the guys were just like, like you talk about my facial expressions, Michael. You were like,
we do have some great conversations. That's why I say I would like to do it like twice a week. I needed this tonight. It's been a rough. Everybody's having a rough couple of weeks, but it's just been, Mike. You understand because you're dealing with the stupid ass public still too. They're just driving me nuts. And tonight's a good help because when I go into work tomorrow, I'm like, all right, I had a good night. Y'all can't get to me. Then we'll have to do another one later on in the week, or are we gonna see some breaking news? Because these people are just absolute meatheads around here.
oh God, it can't be as bad as like that. Like legit, whenever I say I almost got hit in the parking lot trying to park the car, like I'm one of the asshats that was fixing the paving and stuff in that parking lot at Walmart. I went in to get my medicine. That's all I did. I didn't even have to go in the store. Tried to park and they brought their truck like right down the aisle I was in and parked right in front of me and just got out and just started doing stuff. And I'm sitting there like, are you gonna move? Do I need to back up? And then he just kind of walks up and goes, yeah, you're gonna have to back up because I'm gonna be here for a while. So, and then just walks away. I was like, motherfucker. Like, I was almost out of the lane. Why do you block me off like that? Like,
it's Walmart.
But it wasn't. He didn't work for Walmart. He was just being a dipshit.
Don't matter.
Once you turn out there, we're just sitting there on their cell phones, not even doing anything.
It don't matter. Once you turn in that son of a bitch, if you're working doing whatever you're doing there, if you're working, you're fucking Walmart. All right? It don't matter. If you're one of the security guards or the cops, you're fucking Walmart. You're Walmart police then. Period. Walmart takes you over and makes you a complete fucking moron.
Oh, I know. I used to work there at one point in time. Like, I worked in the women's apparel area for a while. Dude, you don't know catty women until you've been stuck around with people who've already gone through menopause hating on each other. It gets like, it's worse than sticking an an Air Corpsman in a Navy bar. Like, it's absolutely insane.
Well, it's
Like-
not as bad as being a cashier, though. Last time I worked at Walmart, I quit because somebody threw a pack of hot dogs on my face. So, but it's all good. It was all good because I said, you know what? They don't pay me enough, especially here in South Carolina. I said, you know what? I don't need the job.
Oh, South Carolina? That makes a lot more sense.
I said, just keep the job. I don't need this. I went outside and beat her ass. I said, no way. They don't pay me. They pay here like $8 and some.
Yeah, if somebody's putting wieners in your face, you should make a lot more than $8 an hour for that.
I mean, it was crazy, but that was the last time I worked for Walmart. I mean, they don't pay here almost nothing.
Now.
They don't pay here nothing to work in retail either way, and then you got to deal with people. I don't think so.
I just picture it, Carol watching us and taking Christina's screen and putting a pack of hot dogs on her face and being like, $8 an hour for wieners in your mouth? That's not enough. Making a meme out of that.
Oh my god.
Oh. Yeah.
You gotta know that, like, chats like this don't happen at like Star Wars, like the cons or anything. You gotta know, like, Mark Hamill and Ryan Johnson would never be in a chat like this. Mark Hamill would sit there just being like,
You'd be like, guys, what are you talking about? Why are you talking like this? This isn't
Star Wars. What did I click on?
Who I would want to jump in and join in it? The one who would be hilarious out of all of them would be Harrison Ford jumping in on this shit, because he would be the best just to jump in. He like in the chat, how do I join? So we walk him through StreamYard. He comes in here and then he just puts us all to shame talking shit.
I would absolutely love, like, Carrie's not around anymore, but I think Carrie would have like an after hours chat.
Oh hell yeah, Carrie would.
Me and Pappas. You've seen the Kyle. You've watched those.
Yeah.
Coach's Corner.
Yeah.
If him and I don't even go off. Like him and I kind of stay mild. And we're like almost at this level now. But we just say one or two things to each other and stop. We don't keep talking about it like this. Yeah, watch Rachel, watch
Carrie Fisher would have us going to like 8 o'clock in the morning. I'd have to stop this damn stream to go to work. Because she would get on a run because of the crazy shit we're talking about.
What? Oh my god!
I cannot stop laughing. This I cannot stop laughing. It was not for long. I cannot do this today. It was not for long. The little ones with cheese.
Oh hell! It was
There's
dirty.
cheese inside.
Oh, there's the dirty ones.
Yes, he had cheese inside.
Scooby, you're probably too young to be in here.
I cannot do this tonight.
The dogs like hot dogs.
It's over with.
Yeah. Stop, Rachel! I cannot look at you. It's been a long day. Stop, Rachel.
I'm trying.
I cannot do it.
Thanks, Mark.
Rachel! Rachel, please! I cannot do it. My stomach hurts.
Y'all have officially broke me.
That's
and I'm still behaving. This is me on like a 6. I'm behaving. So
if you're on a 6, I'm on a 3. Like I'm trying to behave. I'm not trying to make it any worse.
One night we just need to let it go.
Yeah, just let it go.
We just need to let it go one night. It'll be an 8-hour stream. It'll blow up.
People will just be
like a hot dog in the microwave.
Oh, fuck, man. See, this is the kind of stuff this might draw in those extra subscribers because they'll be like, well, this is what happens after they have their serious Star Wars talk. Main people, they discuss life things. We're more than Star Wars.
He can't type.
I can't type. Can we do it?
Like, Marco, your girlfriend's gonna be standing over there going, "What are y'all talking about? Hot dogs and plumping?" And
she doesn't pay attention really. Yeah, she knows better.
We have to really get tanked in the Bacta tank one of these nights. We should have a legit tanked in the tank. Just get
like every time somebody says something remotely like a blue Star Wars reference, you have to take a shot.
Blue,
like
past tense.
George Carlin doing stand up, or like Robin Williams when he's not being the genie.
Oh, okay.
The first time I saw Robin Williams do like live stand up, I was just like, that's Genie. Like, he's like MF this and boobs that and just like doing muff jokes. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is amazing, but Jesus Christ. It's like Disney probably saw that and was like, never again. We're going with Will Smith.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it would be fun. It'd draw extra viewers.
Oh yeah, this would definitely get watched. Like this is like better than a blooper reel.
I know. We even have 6 people watching right now. They're probably like, these fucking lunatics. This is what the Force does to you people. Strong with the Force we are.
It's the Corona.
Yep.
Because two of you are stuck in your house, and 2 of us have to go out and fight the Corona people.
Yeah.
So it's the Corona.
My dad works at a hospital as a maintenance man. So like if I'm gonna catch it, it'll be because he brought it home. I'm the only one in my out of my family, I have no immune system. Like bronchitis puts me down for months. So I'm just like, stay away from me.
We should have a Bacta tank with lime later on in the week. Say Corona. No, yeah. But see, nobody wants to hear about Corona no more, so we just do the Bacta tank with lime.
Might as well be Bacta tank with tequila.
Oh, hey, fuck, I'm coming here.
Tequila. Yep.
Shit, I'm there.
Tequila. Said too dirty for the tank.
Go.
Me loving some tequila. Yep.
Hell yeah, I'm down with some tequila.
Oh God, I can't do anymore. I can't do any more tequila. I've drank so much tequila over 10 years ago. That was all like somebody wanted to drink. I can't do any more tequila. Have you ever heard of vodka? It's vodka and tequila.
Tequila.
Together. Yep. It's literally poison.
Okay, so Saturday night.
Somebody says sexual innuendos are going on in here. I didn't hear none of that.
Watch out behind you.
Do you hear the way these fucking kids talk?
They're worse than
us.
us.
Dirtier mouths than I do.
Yep.
They're bad. These kids are bad. Disney. Plus, I'm raising her, so she's heard plenty. I ain't worried about it. She'd probably sitting here if she wasn't in here. She'd probably say, "Ask Scoobs." Scoob dealt with her the other day. He's like, "Oh my god." We put her in the video with us. Oh yeah, no, she'll be fine. The things that come out of her mouth will blow you away.
That dork. That's not very nice.
What happened? I'm down.
Call me a dork.
Who's a dork?
Oh, me.
Fuck it, I'm a dork too. I'm a nerd. I don't care.
Yes, you are.
Big ass nerd. Nerds make the world go round.
He's my principal right now.
I was just employed as a principal 2 weeks ago.
I'm already being suspended.
Of this homeschool, she's already getting her ass expelled.
That's because I yelled at my teacher.
Hey, at least he's not spanking you.
Thank God, no.
No, that DCFS would be on that shit.
Something now.
They don't care down south. They don't give a crap. They take their kids. I have literally walked around like at my friend's daughter's school and seen. Well, yeah, but like they just beat the shit out of their kids. They don't care. You don't listen. They just beat the shit out of them.
Get my grades up. They're fine where they're at. Thank you.
Go to bed.
Okay, so Saturday night, I get out of work at 11. I don't know how long it will take me to get home. Figure probably somewhere between 12 and 12:30. We'll do a Bacta tank thing, kind of whatever. We'll figure it out during the week. And we'll just get on. We'll just chat about whatever, and we'll bring people, and I'll try and get some crazy people on here too.
Yeah, because I won't have her this weekend, so we can really we can let it fly. She won't be home. She'll be back at it. She's going to her mom's this weekend for Easter.
Oh God, is Easter this weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Sunday.
Thank God I don't have to deal with that.
So she's going to her mom's for Easter, which is fine. I'll be just me and the dogs, so it'll be all right. They'll laugh or snore.
Eastern time. So yeah, so my time, Eastern time. Me and Kyla are Eastern. Rachel, you're Eastern, right?
No, I'm Central Standard.
Oh, okay, so you're both Central. So we need Kylo. We need Flores to stay awake.
I'll make sure that I put the baby. Well, the baby will be asleep early, so and my husband will be there with the baby.
Yeah, because I get done at 11, and it's the last day of my work week, so I might take a cab home, but that's still $20. But it takes me 20 minutes to get home then, or $3. It could take me 2 hours with the trains the way they are. Or I could just walk home and it'll take me an hour and a half. So yeah. But yeah, we'll plan about 12:30 our time. Eastern Standard Time, I mean.
So that would be
Scooby,
11
that's 11 p.m. for us, Scooby, not 11 a.m. So you got to stay up late to act a fool. Make sure your mom's asleep, because she's going to yell at you.
How old is Scooby?
He's in his 20s.
Oh. I'm not worried about it then.
Scooby, how old are you? I think he's like 24, maybe. He's old enough.
All right, yeah, so we'll do an after hours thing. We'll figure it out, and
yeah, he's 24 and rent free. So he's I'm gonna have to remember that one for Saturday. I'm gonna have to hit him for his so he's a rent free hoe. Got him. He's free. Guess what, Scoop? Wait till Saturday, buddy. I got you. I'm taking notes the rest of the week.
Oh Lord, I have to be so careful then.
Digging that hole, buddy. You keep telling me you're free anytime. Because we don't pay in the Bacta take.
We don't take either. It's given to us.
Oh.
All right, people. It's been fun. It's been real.
All right, I see everything late as Saturday.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go play. 45 minutes ago, I was going to play a little bit of Fallen Order, but that was when we were only recording for a little over 3 hours. Now it's 4 hours. I'm going to go watch some TV. I might do some. I don't know. I might do some Fallen Order tomorrow morning. I might do some book tomorrow. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Whatever.
Yeah, everybody needs to subscribe.
Yes. I got 3 off of Tatooine. I went from 387 or 837 to 840 when they were on.
Tell people to tune in after 3.5 hours or 3 hours, because the last hour has been the craziest part of this damn stream.
Yeah, like afterwards, it's literally like all of us sitting around doing like he said, she said, shtick.
Well, yeah, that's like a lot of people I know would watch some of the earlier part of the stream if they like Star Wars. If they don't like Star Wars or they're not into it, like we are, they're like, hey, when should I watch? 3 hours in. There you go.
You know what it's like? Honestly, it rural left. So like the adult left the children to play is what it's almost like.
She needs her shampoo.
All right, people. We're gonna do this on Saturday night, about midnight. Bye. I'll see you next Monday.
Bye. Bye.
Good night, guys.
Yeah, she'll be home Monday morning. So.
Yeah. Fucking shit.
I'll bring my pack of hot dogs. I'll see y'all. Have a good night.
All right. Talk to you tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Yeah, it's been fun. With that, I say good day.
Good day.
May the force be with you.